All right. I think I got it fixed. Except for YouTube. Hold up. Dude, that was annoying. Apparently it was just reset on this scene. Oh, wait, no. There we go. All right, all right. Yeah, apparently this scene collection apparently got reset on. Okay. Let me redo my introduction. All right, impromptu show match today. We got a 2v2 show match of Henry Chow and Isaiah Bradner playing Dragapult versus James Cox and Natalie Miller playing Dragapult. Gardevoir Dragapult show match 2v2. It will just be one match, one game being played with two players piloting the deck. So we will have some comms to tune into and listen to throughout the match. Probably the two biggest, arguably the two best decks in the format as we get to the end of the format here as well. It's going to be a $400 prize pool. Each player is going to be putting up $100 for the prize pool. Post rotation? No, this will be this format with lists played fairly recently from both sides. They're going to be playing the Gardevoir list will be the list that Isaiah Bradner just used to win the Stockholm Regional Championships. And then the Dragapult list is going to be a list very similar to what Natalie used to get second at EUIC a little bit ago. So some high-level gameplay. I'm always excited to watch matches like this. So super high-level gameplay. And I would say you even get almost... we got two people working together, which can be like I would say like maybe an uncomfortable scenario. Sometimes just having that back and forth while you're trying to decide what you're doing on your turn. But also, I think we even can see like higher level of play as well because the players are going to really taking their time, figuring out what they want to do, the actions, the sequences, stuff like that, the game plans. So make sure all the players are ready. I can pull up the well, let me switch over to the gameplay real fast so I can get that set up. Okay, that's what I wanted. Let's get the gameplay set up here. Yeah, put the source in. Okay, there we go. I got nervous for a second. It wasn't going to work. Gotta bring this in quite a bit. Then the other side real fast. And then I'll let the players know we're all good to go. All right, I think we're ready to go. I'll let them know. Oh, these are live matches? Yeah, matches will be live. It is also going to be a best of 7. I didn't mention that. I should probably put that in the stream title, to be honest. Yeah, it's going to be 2v2 best of 7. All right, I'm going to let the players know. Ready to go. All right, once again, when we're jumping into this, Gardevoir versus Dragapult, 2v2, best of 7. Isaiah Bradner and Henry Chow on the Gardevoir side, playing the list that Bradner most recently played to a win in Stockholm over the weekend, versus Natalie Miller and James Cox playing a Dragapult list very similar to the one that Natalie used to get second place at UIC. I think it's only like one card different. It's like a Dusclops versus a Dusknoir. I think is literally the only difference. And it's going to be 2v2, so we're going to have some player comps to tune into throughout the match as well. Whenever we get to those situations where it seems like it's going to be tough to figure out who or what the players are going to do, we're definitely going to tune into the comps and see what they're able to piece together for their lines of play. Did you initiate this, or this was the player's idea? Player's idea for this one. Those have been the last couple, to be honest. I do want to bring back... I mean, honestly, there's just so much Pokemon every single week. As of late, there's really been not a ton of downtime, but I'm definitely going to look to try and bring back like the show matches and stuff more regularly once we actually do have downtime. Another thing I'll mention about so it is best of 7. They are going to flip initially to see who goes first. But past that, they're going to alternate back and forth of who is going first. Or second. I assume both players want to choose second in this. So we'll see here. Heads, your opponent won the coin flip, is deciding who goes first. So let's go to the other side. I assume they're going to choose second. But I want to see for sure. I assume second is going to be the choice here. And then they'll alternate going second after game 1. Depending on who wins the coin flip for game 1. You should the prime sub there, Ewok. Okay, opponent's turn. Yep, so it was a choosing second. It is a due start here. And honestly, not much else. They have Artisan, but then you're going to be giving the Artisan over to your opponent. So that would be like something to consider here. I don't think you want to open Badoo in this matchup would be my guess. Is that you don't want to open Badoo in this matchup. You don't really want... Badoo's kind of just like a free prize card and something your opponent's just going to avoid KOing the whole game. But there's the Artisan. They are putting in play. The big thing is this does give it over to the other side, which is something you don't really want to do as Gardevoir. Artisan is probably a stadium you just never want to put in play until you need to. And this is a situation where it does kind of feel like you need to. And I assume Ralts is going to be the target here just to set up for the potential of a Kirlia next turn. So you don't have to rely super heavily on the possibility of TM Evo to get to a turn 3 Gardevoir. And especially with a hand that doesn't have an Arven in it. We see there's no Arven in the current hand. Or TM Evo, so you don't even know if you'll find it on the following turn. You'll push the 4 to 6 months there. Will be. Going through. Ralts is going to be the target. I guess another question would be, do you ever play either of the vessels? The thing is, there's no great target for the energy, even if you want to go get one. Putting an energy on the Ralts that would potentially become a Gardevoir means you'd have a Gardevoir in play with less damage on it if you do some manual attachments. But definitely isn't necessary, I don't think. Go with the Vessel. They're going to get rid of the research, so Iono is going to be the play as far as supporter goes next turn. Going to get double Psychics. I assume if we're playing the Vessel here, well, I guess you could cycle double Vessel here and you could get another Psychic in the discard pile. And that would also increase your odds of top decking something that's not energy, or as well as if you do get Iono'd on the other side, then you're less likely to draw into energy. And energy isn't like a super high value card you want to draw into anyway. So maybe playing even double Vessel here does make sense. Looks like they're finalizing the last couple prize cards. And then we'll see whether or not they play that second Vessel. And I assume at this point, if we're taking energy, we're attaching to the Ralts. Like I said, it's not the best target. Like attaching Dark Energy to Monkey Dory this turn would probably be better, but don't have that option. There we go, Vessel for double Psychic. Do they go any further is just going to be the question. Like I said, drawing into energy doesn't seem like that high value if you were to get Iono'd. Top decking energy also isn't very high value as well. Getting energy in the discard pile is pretty high value though, so this also enables that. And you know the Pulp player on their first turn of the game, especially with how weak of a start here we're seeing from the Gardevoir side of things. On the Pulp side, they probably don't want to Iono turn 1, and Pulp plays so many other supporters. Like this list has what, like 4? This list has 3 Lance, 4 Arven. So 7 other supporters that not only are they more likely to have, that they would probably rather play as well. So as on the guard force side of thing, you don't really expect to get Iono'd. You're not playing as if you're going to get Iono'd, because the chance you get Iono is just really, really low. They would have to basically have Iono in the hand and have no other supporter in hand to work with for the Iono to be played here, which is actually what we currently have on the other side. Now it seems like the last thing they're debating here is whether or not to attach, but a Psychic doesn't make its way to the Ralts, which makes sense to me, I think. May as well get one in play. And we see here, there was a supporter top decked, but it is not Lance or Arven. So we're probably just going to be seeing an Iono here. Could have attached the rest of your board active here to play for a potential Badoo. Decides not to. You really don't want to lose that Psychic energy to retreating, obviously. And could have used Artisan, of course, before the Iono, but you don't mind drawing into basic Pokemon here as well. So choosing not to use Artisan beforehand means increase your odds of drawing into stuff like Dreepy or Duskulls. And we see the draw off the Iono is not terrible, but it's not great. They are threatening turn 2 Dragapult, though, on a pretty weak board state so far from the Gardevoir players for what they have set up. The question from here is, we're definitely Artisaning for a Dreepy. Do you Ultra Ball for the Rotom? Of course, you'd want to check what's prized first, and then do you get Rotom established in play? It seems pretty decent to me. Looks like a Dreepy is prized here. Why don't they retreat, attach to Ralts, so next turn you have 2 energies in the discard? I mean, the argument would be that you actually want the energy on the Gardevoir, so that way your Gardevoir is less damaged when it makes its way into the active to play around stuff like Dusknoir, or being able to Monkey Dory enough damage off your Gardevoir so it survives like a 2-hit KO potentially. Or I guess it can never really survive a 2-hit KO, so that's not ever a reality. Well, no, I guess it could be a reality, couldn't it? Because if the Gardevoir has only 100 damage on it, yeah, getting basic energy on your Gardevoir's your main attacker in this matchup, so getting basic energy on your Ralts or Kirlias or Gardevoir means you need to accelerate less energy from your discard pile to the Gardevoir, which means it has less damage on it. Would be like the big thing. Yeah, here comes the Ultra Ball play. Giving up the Night Stretcher, giving up the Pheasantipity. I thought we'd maybe see that both Pokemon get discarded there to keep the Night Stretcher, because the Night Stretcher is a little bit more versatile. But heavily valuing the Dusclops, which is a pretty powerful card in this matchup, but I don't even know how many Ultra Ball they actually play. 3 Ultra Ball, but we're using one of them, and 2 Night Stretchers, so it's about equal odds. I feel like that's actually a mistake there. I guess I don't know. I wasn't paying full attention to what's prized. It really comes down to access of the Dusclops. Oh, but I guess discarding the Dusclops takes away itself as access to Dusclops. Dusclops is super powerful in this matchup, as it's a way to like aggressively remove Kirlias from the field. So, ooh, and this was like a pretty decent hand here to be drawn, actually. Gonna be able to start to set up the board here, get some Ralts in play. And we will go over to the comms eventually, but these early turns is really not too much to think about. But once we get into the more difficult turns where the options become more impactful on the gameplay, we'll definitely tune into the comms. This hand is actually pretty nice. We can get a Dark Energy established on a Monkey Dory, get our first Kirlia set up. The question is, oh yeah, and then we take away Rare Candy, right? Rare Candy doesn't become an option on the other side. So there's no threat of Candy Dragapult next turn as long as we attack with Badoo, which is definitely going to be happening here. And the Monkey Doors are going to start to get established as well. So this seems pretty good for the Gardevoir side of things, to be honest. And also, they don't have to Iono here. You might. I guess it depends on what we see from the refinement. We see they didn't Iono before the refinement. Heavy Ball gets the 3rd Monkey Dory that is prized here. Getting that on the bench as well seems pretty good. I think we will probably see an Iono here. I think we will see this Iono get played. That hand is pretty weak. If the refinement had drawn us into like an Arven or something, I could see playing that instead of the Iono. But this hand's pretty weak overall. The only great thing is the Ultra Ball. But your targets for Ultra Ball aren't spectacular. Getting rid of a Night Stretcher doesn't seem terrible, but Turo's pretty good to hold on to. I would imagine we do see the Iono get played here, just to refresh, see some new cards. Want to find the Kirlias, want to find the Gardevoirs, more Dark Energy for Monkey Dories. Double Kirlia for next turn is pretty good. Has TM Evo as well, but that's not going to be that powerful here. I guess you could retreat to the Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy and use the TM Evo. I guess you could retreat to the Kirlia as well, but then you risk Candy Dragapult being something to play around. The TM Evo is making its way onto the bench Monkey Dory, but I guess it's just to burn it. Just to burn the TM Evo there. At first I was thinking maybe they're about to retreat to the Monkey Dory and use TM Evo, which doesn't seem great to put the Monkey Dory in harm's way as well. I don't see, well, I guess it's maybe better than the Kirlia. But yeah, I think using Badoo makes the most sense. Take away the Candy Dragapult option. And yeah, we see the hand here. Got Candy, got Dracloak, got a Duskull as well. But because we were item locked, There's no threat of a turn 2 Dragapult. Gonna have to settle for turn 3 Dragapult here, which honestly might have been a reason to put the rescue board on the Dreepy on that previous turn, or on that first turn, would be to get this Dreepy with the energy to the bench. If a board state gets built up like this where there's no option for the Screamtail, because right now there's no Screamtail option, so chasing down the Dreepy could be difficult. But I guess you could still get there through the no, because it'd become a Dracloak. Yeah, it would become a Dracloak. They'd only be able to Evo 1. Do they not have... Is the other Curlia prized? Is the 4th Curlia prized? Is the 4th Curlia prized? You wouldn't be able to, yeah. Why not save Team Evo for refinement? Because they don't think the Team Evo is actually going to lead to any... They don't save the Team Evo for refinement because they think their hand has enough dead cards to support refinements and potentially an Ultra Ball. Dragapult player to use Evo? Oh, they don't play a Team Evo in Dragapult. They don't have an Evo. So second Duskull has been found. No third Dreepy yet, which I'm sure is a card they still would like. And they shuffled the deck before going into the Dracloak here. So whatever was Iono to the bottom of the deck, they want access to. Let's see. Dracloak evolved to the bench. I feel like I don't know, retreating to... Man, I don't even know how you play this here. I almost feel like retreating to Rotom feels pretty good. I don't know. There's the Temple of Sinnoh, which is a good counter to the Artisan. The Artisan is more powerful for the Gardevoir player. Usually it feels like... I don't actually know. For how the Gardevoir decks are built now, you're not like chaining... In this matchup, you're not like chaining Drifloon attacks or anything like that. It's just like about getting Monkey Dories in play and keeping Ralts in play. Or some count of Curlia. Going into the Star Alchemy here, though. Oh, it's going to be for the Lance. Okay, that makes sense. The big card that we're missing here still for them is an energy attachment for turn. But this can get Dreepy, Dracloak, Dragapult. And then we have everything we need for this turn as far as evolutions go. And we have some stuff for next turn as well. There we go. Dreepy, Dracloak, Dragapult. Dracloak to the active, Dreepy to the bench. Still would like an energy attachment for turn. That's like the big card, like I said, that I think we're missing here. Is an energy card. Otherwise, we're just going to be leaving this Dragapult or this Dracloak in our active with our only energy attached to it. I believe is how probably things are going to break down. We'll see, though. Here comes the Recon Directive. Nothing great. I mean, I would say... I mean, the Nest Ball is the more versatile pick here. It depends if you want to leave Nest Ball in the deck, though, as well. You're probably getting access to items on this next turn. Most likely would be my guess. So I kind of like the Nest Ball grab instead, because Nest Ball would thin out another card out of your deck. It would thin out the Nest Ball plus the Duskull. It also gives you a way to shuffle your deck, but I guess that'd be a question on whether or not you want to shuffle the deck. Unless they're thinking about benching the third Duskull here. That's the only reason I can see to take the Duskull. Oh, they're going with neither. Not going to bench the Dreepy or the Duskull? Okay, that seems... I don't know how to feel about that. Are they... What is the point of leaving this bench space open? Luminian, I guess? But if your opponent doesn't take a knockout next turn, you got to be feeling pretty comfortable, right? Like if on the Guardy side here, there is no KO happening, I feel like you're feeling pretty comfortable at that point. That feels off to me for sure to not bench anything. I feel like the Dreepy bench there is really, really strong. Another thing about the situation is Iono is so strong here. Yeah, Iono is so strong here. They have a 12-card hand built up. I feel like Iono plus attack here is so good. Here comes the Iono. And they have 3 psychic energy built up in the deck, so one of those Duskulls will also be going down this turn to the double Monkey Dory. I feel like just doing something last turn made too much sense, to be honest. Dark energy also has been found here, so double Monkey Dory is definitely online. Give me the research there. Refinements have all been exhausted. Second dark energy is found, though, like I mentioned, so double Monkey Dory is available. I guess you do kind of have to load up 3 psychic energy on your Gardevoir, which honestly, that is kind of awkward. But it won't be like a massive hindrance for the rest of the game. You'll be able to find Turo or some other way to like the only thing that could happen is like your Curly could get trapped in the active, I guess, but I don't think that's like something to be super scared of here. I was just waiting to see if there was potentially a bug. All right, no bug. We're all good. Okay, only put... Okay. Are we not gonna KO the... Oh wait, oh my gosh, I almost pressed enter. We're just chilling this turn. What? Is this not the time to get aggressive? KO a Draco, KO a Duskull? You had the Iono as well to just reset the 12 card hand? Interesting. So taking their time. Taking their time, leaving Badoo in the active. Badoo is not something you want stuck in play, for sure. I'm very curious to see what angle they're taking with this for sure. Is there something going on outside? There's a vacuum outside my door right now. But it'll be over soon. I mean, the Force Sealstone has already been used. So, yeah, there's no Force Sealstone to force here. I mean, you don't even know if you're forcing a Force Sealstone anyways. That's not really how it works. You just Iono them to a fresh 6-card hand. They can still play supporters. They can play the Sparkling Crystal. And I imagine you do need to get aggressive here as the Dragapult player. Well, I guess that's maybe the thing here. Like, it does feel like the Dragapult... It does feel like the Dragapult player is under pressure to, like, make a play. So maybe that is what you can play for here, is just to Monkey Dory some damage over and chill. And maybe that actually is just enough. On the Gardevoir side, force the Badoo to get KO'd, which gives you the bench space for your third Monkey Dory, and then you kind of take over the game from there. So this one might work out. We'll see. All right. Well, now they're putting some thought into what they're doing here. They haven't used a supporter yet. They have Arven. They have a Dragapult in hand. As long as the Sparkling Crystal isn't prized, which honestly I didn't take note of. And they also have Artisan in play as well to refuel the board with Dreepy, I assume. Is it literally just the chill angle? What are we waiting for? I feel like there's a breaking point though where Gardevoir basically board wipes you, right? Let's go over to the other side and see what happens. Is this actually is this how you're supposed to play this matchup? Crystal is in deck. Okay, so Crystal's in the deck. I'm scared of getting board wiped as the Dragapult player. Like, not right this turn, but like coming up. It's not far from it. There's an extra Monkey Dory in hand. I feel like it is possible to KO both Duskulls and the active this turn, right? If we find a Turo. If you could Turo the Badoo out of play. I guess on the Gardevoir side, you can always just wait until you find Turo to get the Badoo out of play yourself. But you could Turo the Badoo, push Gardevoir, retreat Gardevoir to Kirlia, which if we kept that Ultra Ball could become second Gardevoir. Also, are we just taking our time once again? We might just be taking our time once again. We probably honestly should have turned into the comms there. Maybe we tune into the comms now and see what's going on. Hey, what side am I on? I'm on the Gardevoir side.
Pollen. I don't want to commit all the energies to board. That feels like opening up like the only loose con.
We're still getting unlucky, especially with no like Vessel left in our deck. Like,
yeah, yeah. This is good because the next turn we have immense pressure. Because the next turn we can actually threaten killing the double Dracloak theoretically if they don't do anything.
Yeah.
This is just a Turo. I mean, we should have shoveled at some point. I think a Turo's on the bottom, and Turo's one of the game breakers here.
All right, so they're comfortable with just going in with Badoo. Let's tune into the other side on the comms to see what the heck they're cooking.
Dude, I don't know. Like, we're gonna get, if we attack, we get Sad Skull, right?
So we didn't have any energy in previous hand, right?
We had a psychic. We had a psychic.
We have one. Okay, we have like no energy in deck, so we should probably get Artisan here, right?
We have 2 more energy in deck. How many cards are in our turn? 13. We have 13. We have like 2 energy on the top half. Let's just recon.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, probably. So
Tour the rhythm? Question mark.
I'm down. I feel I don't think it's that good, but
At this point, we're just so desperate for energy. Like, I don't
yeah.
know the energy we can attack, but
Okay. We're down to 9 minutes. Okay, we'll recon again.
yeah, this is just recon to start making plays. Yeah.
Okay, fine, nice.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Okay. So what are we doing? Okay, are we popping the Clops this turn? We can pop Clops. We can pop Clops, kill Monkey, and bench Duskull, and then they're kind of stuck with like a bunch of energies on the Gardevoir X.
That's actually a really good point. The other play is to kill Kalia and just like dump the 60 on Kalia, but I kind of like just attacking the monkey. Yeah, to be honest, let's just do that.
Okay, and then
yeah, take it.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like the game plan here was just wait for energy, waiting for the energy, taking it slow, taking their time. They found the energy now. I'm curious to see what they get off this Artisan. They have two options here. They got the Duskull, they got the Dreepy. Going for another Duskull, and it sounds like they concluded they want to just go KO the Monkey Dory here. Gosh, it sounds like that was the conclusion here, was chase KO Monkey Dory. They got the Fire Energy. Oh, the Sparkling Crystal is literally in hand. So they got Fire Energy in hand. They are going to remove the Badoo from play. They are also removing the Monkey Dory, though, which is a big deal. But, I mean, there's a 9-card hand on the other side. Plenty of recovery left. We could just see the Monkey Dory get recovered here. I wonder if we ever see that become, like, the evolution of this matchup. Maybe Dragapult needs to start playing Iron Bundle, so you don't ever have to KO the Badoo. Because KOing Badoo, basically, for any deck, is, like, terrible. Badoo is, like, something you want to leave in play on your opponent's side of the field, literally the whole game. So I wonder if we ever see that become the evolution of, like, if we could ever see that become the evolution of this matchup, where people start playing Iron Bundle in Dragapult, so you can more aggressively get around the Badoo. I mean, I guess you could just play more Boss's Orders, but obviously Boss's Orders is kind of slow. So that's like something. Zamturo Zam. Ooh, that could have been interesting. But then you're stuck with Zam in play, which is not very good. We see the Turo. They talked about it, Turoing up the Rotom, just getting that liability out of play, and they are going for that, removing that from play. And then here comes the attack. The Badoo's going to go down, and it looks like they are going to fully target the Monkey Dory. That would have been an interesting choice, though, to KO the Badoo that way. That way you could punch something else more relevant. So you could have like put 5 on Kirlia, and then move 10 off Gardevoir, 20 off Kirlia, KO the Badoo. Oh, but then they just push up the damaged Kirlia, though. That's kind of tough, isn't it? Doesn't really work. But yeah, switch over to the other side. Let's see how they handle this. We're finally getting into the game now. So I'm gonna go into another tune in here, I think, on the Gardevoir side and see what they're planning here, what they're cooking.
Yeah, well, they have only one bot. Well, yeah, they're gonna have CC open. So like, then the energy can get trapped on the crowds, which is a bit annoying.
This guy, yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely promote this guy. Yeah, definitely promote this guy. And let's just see what we get first. Well, actually,
I'm kind of okay. Well, I guess we're
well, now that makes the decision a little bit easier. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm down to play this Iono this turn. I don't know. I mean, like.
Yeah, I'm down. But I'm down to discard the Psychic first, right?
Yeah. Do we want to? We don't. I think we want to save Turo in our deck so we don't shuffle before. Yeah.
Yeah. Turo being in deck would be nice.
Yeah.
Well, actually, yeah. No, that's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Yeah. And then I think I just like burn everything Monkey Dark and Iono, right?
Yeah.
I want to. No, I don't need a bench. I guess I could even like attack with Fluttermane this turn. That's a.
Oh, you're not wrong, actually.
It's fine. This it like it doesn't fix that much damage. Actually, it doesn't fix damage. Yeah. Critic is so good. It's like better than Crest, right? Because like having Crest in my deck is like a good like.
Exactly. Yeah.
For sure. No.
All right, so they're just getting the Monkey Dories back reestablished. They don't play. Would I just lose their feed here? Doesn't look like. I don't know why I went dark on the screen though. Let me switch back and forth. We'll see if this fixes it. Okay, that did fix it. That literally was all it needed. Okay, cool. So Monkey's established. Here comes a counter catcher. So high prioritization on these Duskulls. Yeah, literally Duskulls That's what we're prioritizing. You can't one-hit KO the Dragapult this turn anyways, but they could make it effectively set up for like a 2-hit KO. I wonder if they ever play for, like, where does the Monkey Dory damage go here, I guess? You could put it on the Dracloak. You could KO the other Duskull. It's probably, if we're counter-catching Duskull, we're probably trying to remove both Duskulls from play this turn. I would assume is going to be the line to take. We'll see what they end up going with. But they still need to build up. They would have to find second Gardevoir, I guess, to make that happen, or attack with something like the Fluttermane, like Bradner mentioned. If you don't find second Gardevoir, oh, we see the Cresselia hit the bench here actually. So maybe we'll see Cresselia KO bench Duskull and then try and double Dory the active, or maybe they just want to get the Cresselia in play to have it as an option. I assume if we're counter catching the Duskull here though, we're trying to remove both Duskulls from play. But then I think that comes down to us finding second Gardevoir here. And there it is found. So now we can retreat into second Gardevoir, be able to build up enough damage through retreating the energy to the bench to actually pull off the double Duskull KO here with double Monkey Dory plus a Gardevoir attack KO the active one. It would be a little bit awkward to use Cresselia and double Dory, if not impossible to do that this turn, I think. We'll see. Here comes the retreat. This will tell us what they plan to attack with this turn for sure. It is going to be the Cresselia. Okay. That means we can't KO double Duskull. So are we just trapping this Duskull in the active while we Cresselia the bench Duskull? Or are we taking rid of that, or taking care of that Dracloak? Now I'm very curious to actually see what they end up attacking here. Yeah, now I'm very curious to see what they actually end up attacking. 2 to the Cresselia. Oh, wait, they're going to go Lunar Blast, KO the active, plus double Monkey Dory. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I thought in that situation, then you would attack with Fluttermane. Interesting. So they're going to Lunar Blast to KO this Duskull. But wouldn't you want to use Fluttermane instead as an attacker here? That feels a little bit awkward to do this instead, but I don't know. Maybe it'll work out. We'll see, I guess. I mean, they're going to get the 2 prize cards. They're going to KO both Duskulls. But you don't have like the Cresselia as like an option later on. Or you do, but you have to like find Night Stretcher again or something like that. I think they still have 1 refinement left. Yeah, they do have 1 refinement left. The secret box doesn't hold a ton of value right now anymore, because as we get later and later into the game, you're either going to have everything in your hand or you're going to get Iono'd, and then the secret box is going to be hard to use after you get Iono'd. I'm curious to see what they refinement away here. I guess you could just not refinement as well. That would be like a possibility. Here comes the Lunar Blast. Listen, the Fluttermane, I don't know, the Fluttermane just seems better there. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe you want to attack with Fluttermane afterwards, because then Fluttermane spreads to both Dragapults to set up for the TM Devo play. That might be what they're aiming for. Let's go over to the Dragapult side. Let's see what they can actually put together on this turn. The hand is not that great. They're definitely lacking some options here. Iono top deck does seem pretty good, though. I think you're probably looking for a counter catcher here, would be my guess. Pheasantipity is also getting recovered here with that Night Stretcher. Let's tune into the comms here on the Dragapult side. Let's see what they can come up with.
Yeah.
Let's Pheasantipity.
You want Fizz first? Or... Yeah. Iono, ever not Ionoing here?
If we miss the counter catcher, yeah, we're just going to Iono. Let's just manage to poke Iono and just hope that we hit counter catcher in the top half.
Yeah.
Pretty reasonable, to be honest.
Extremely reasonable.
Please.
Okay, nice.
All right.
This is like, okay, yeah. All right, Fez.
What are you going to say?
It's fine. Fez.
Yeah, that's good. That's sure.
All right, so yeah, counter catcher is what they were looking for. They found both of them. The question is just, what is the target here? I have to assume it is Monkey Dory is the focus here. Found second Dragapult as well. I don't know if they're going to make the move this turn and evolve that Dracloak to the Dragapult. They would lose some draw power to work with. But you don't want to leave a 1 prizer in play either. So maybe you do just make the evolution happen here, because it is 3 prize cards left for the Gardevoir side, which means they can't 1-2 prizer and 1-1 prizer, or 1-1 prizer and 1-2 prizer. They win the game. So you probably just want to take that option away as soon as possible. And it looks like they are leaning towards that with this evolving to the Dragapult. So we got 2 Dragapults in the Pheasantipity now. The question is just, what do you counter catcher? Honestly, I mean, I feel like it has to be Monkey Dory, but leaving all the draw power of the Curlias in play. They still have a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod left on the Gardevoir side to recover these Monkey Dories. So it doesn't feel like they're super far away from just more Monkey Dories, especially if you leave 2 refinements active. Counter catcher up the Gardevoir and punch it. I wonder if that's ever an option. It doesn't really feel like it. Leaving the energy trapped on the Cresselia is obviously ideal. But yeah, nothing feels like great here, I would say. But Monkey Dory is probably the best play, or it seems like the best play. I'm curious to see what they end up going with. Very few resources burned as well on the Gardevoir side. Like, yeah, they didn't really have to overextend ever. They still have the Devo. They still have all their recovery. Third Dark Energy. I think maybe the third Dark Energy was prized, but if they pull it out of the prize cards at this point, they'll have that access as well. There definitely is an argument to go chasing the Curlia here for sure. Removing that from play. I think if you could... Ooh, and they are going for that Gardevoir play. Into the Phantom Dive. Interesting. So they're playing around the lack of energy in the discard pile, and it looks like throwing all 6 on a Curlia. So targeting the draw power here. I'm curious to see how this actually develops. Let's see what they can put together on the other side. A Turo here, and there's the Turo. Feels like it's probably pretty tough to deal with. I don't know how you deal with a Turo here. It almost feels like it just locks up the game. 5 minutes left. Yeah, there is actually not a lot of time left on either side. Pace of play is definitely might be a factor here as we get towards the end of this first game. But drawing into the Turo itself, now we see the second Turo in hand, which is definitely not necessary. Yeah, second Turo is definitely not necessary this turn. That feels like that is going to be the dagger here. I don't think the Dragapult side is going to be able to come back from a Turo on this turn specifically. I'd be hard pressed to see how it happens. I honestly don't even know what you go into here as the Gardevoir side either. You could attack with Gardevoir, or you could just... You're definitely promoting Cresselia to at least retreat it, but you maybe just attack with Cresselia as well, and just Lunar Blast. They're actually giving up the Ralts here. Into the Artisan. Oh, do we have third? Oh, no, they have another Ralts in the deck. Okay, I was a little bit curious about that. I was like, giving up the Ralts here seems a little weird. But they are reestablishing it with another Ralts. If you're going to establish it with another Monkey Dory, then that would be... Actually, where is their last Monkey Dory? They do play 3 Monkey Dory, right? I'm not trolling. They do play 3 Monkey Dory. Where's the last Monkey Dory? It wasn't... We didn't see it off the Artisan there. Is it prized? It was KO'd, but it was recovered, wasn't it? Oh no, they recovered the Dark Energy. They didn't recover the Monkey Dory, right? So just going for a 110 hit. So this is just setting up for the TM Devo play. I mean, yeah, TM Devo seems pretty good here. All the damage is cleared off the field, so there's no possibility of an Alakazam play to actually KO a Curlia off the bench. There is a boss in hand. So boss KO Curlia is definitely a play here to remove the draw power. But you know there's another Curlia in hand, so there's going to at least be 3 new cards seen. You could just hope that TM Devo's not one of them. But the TM Devo play is basically lined up here to win the game on that following turn. Yeah, I guess you have Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher is still active, actually. We could go Counter Catcher KO the Curlia as well. Bringing up the Gardevoir EX again doesn't seem very good. Like Dreepy's being lined up off the Artisan. So are you selling those Rat Pack shirts anywhere? I'm not currently, but I do have plans to do some merch again in the future. Fire to the bench, Dreepy. Oh, I guess there is 3 prize cards left on the Gardevoir side. Hold up. They do have the Devo play available, but there's also 3 prize cards left. This game's not over yet. Yeah, the game's not over yet. Are you playing the Tournament of Doom Regional this weekend? I don't know. It depends on the times. I assume it's going to be with rotation, right? Like new format rotation. Depends on the times. But I'll definitely consider it. All right, here comes the Counter Catcher. That must mean that they're going with an Iono here as well. If they're going Counter Catcher, otherwise you'd probably go with the... Well, actually, I don't even know if that's 100% true. If you're planning to take knockouts, maybe you just want to save the boss for later. Going after the draw power and then hitting the Iono. I actually want to see the Gardevoir hand before it shuffles in. There was no outs to the Devo in that hand. But the Devo isn't the end of the game here. As they draw into it, because there is that Dreepy on the bench. The rest of the hand does not have a whole ton going for it, though. It's pretty weak. On the bottom of the deck, there were some Arvins, stuff like that. We'll see. Nestball's coming in. Alakazam is being targeted. This is one of your few outs to Alakazam. So if you're not, you probably shouldn't have played the Nestball if you were gonna. What really want to shuffle the deck, probably should have played a Poffin instead. But yeah, commits to the Alakazam, and then here comes the Phantom Dive, removing the draw power of the Kirlia from play, obviously, and then we spread 6 damage to the bench. Question is, where does that damage go? Maybe it all just goes to Ralts. Is it kind of the same situation as last turn? Then you're kind of just generating damage in play for the Monkey Dories, but maybe you don't have, does it just have to all go to the Ralts? Oh, now we're seeing it split up. Oh, I guess like because you know TM Devo wants to be on the play on the other side, they can't Cresselia. So now you play around the Monkey Dories, you play into the Cresselia, but you know that Cresselia doesn't want to be the play on the other side, so that makes sense. We'll go to the other side here. I think we're going to go ahead and we'll do another tune in here and see what they come up with.
Oh, I'm kind of down to just rip that too.
We guaranteed win with this Devo.
But let's... Okay, that's fair point.
You know, I understand the...
Oh, you don't want to stretch it for Kirlia? I mean, you're right, if we guaranteed win. Yeah, it's like... my instinct is I was just stretching for the Kirlia, but you're... Like, I don't think they...
You have guaranteed win in hand, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, how much damage is on board here? I can move 20 to this. I can kill them both, right? Like,
you can move.
I just 10.
Yeah, 10, and then Moonglow. Right.
Wait. I'm just gonna move. I don't know how much damage. I assume I have enough to kill the VP. I don't know. I don't want to.
Oh no, you don't. You like.
Well, I have energy and discard. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Okay.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay, I just need one more energy, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So you can load one here, move the. I mean, you can do whatever order you want here. Either you can move 30 off the Guardy or 10 off the Guardy. Total to you.
All right.
All right, so I don't know. That might have been the last Iono there on the Pulse side. They're saying they have game in hand. Maybe that's just what they're saying though. We have game in hand. If we just have the hand next turn. But is there a third Iono left for Pulse, or have 3 Ionos been played? They do play 3 Iono. I just don't know if they have the third one. No draw power to work with, except for the Pheasantipity. No Ionos left. Okay, there are 0 Ionos left, so this should be game at this point. Devo does just win the game. If there was a Iono left, there was a possibility. But yeah, with no Ionos remaining, TM Devo on the next turn will lock up game number 1. And we even see the concede come out as well. And Gardevoir goes up 1-0. For anyone just tuning in, we are playing a best of 7 here. 2v2, Gardevoir versus Pulse. James Cox and Natalie Miller on the Pulse side. And then we have Isaiah Bradner and Henry Chow on the other side with Gardevoir. They're playing the list that Bradner just used to win the Stockholm Regional Championships, and the Pult list being played by James and Natalie is like 1 or 2 cards different from the list that Natalie used to get 2nd place at UIC. So we did see Pult go 2nd in that first game. So I believe that means we're going to see Gardevoir go 2nd in this game. They are alternating who goes 2nd back and forth. So that should be what we have going to this next one. Definitely a little bit of a slow start on the Pulse side. I think you want to try and be more aggressive. There was also, I guess, like just like a lack of Pokemon set. There wasn't like a, I mean, we didn't see like Lance turn 2 for triple Dracloak or anything like that. They also did choose to play more conservatively around benching like that 3rd Dreepy / 3rd Duskull, which was interesting. I wasn't like a huge fan of that. I feel like you just wanted more stuff on board. Like, just once the Iono start hitting, it's going to be harder to have follow-up as you progress throughout the game. So we'll see if they tackle anything any differently this time around. Like I said, we will have Gardevoir, I believe, going 2nd here. Yeah, so Gardevoir's going to be going 2nd. Despite winning the game, they are just alternating 1st versus 2nd. Duskull start. And a Poffin. I mean, there's turn 2 Dragapult in hand. But Guardy plays the Badoo for a reason. I'm pretty sure they're going to be looking for Badoo to slow that down. But this is turn 2 Dragapult literally in the hand here. The big cards even to hit, even if the Badoo does have them, the big cards to have here, it seems like, based on how Natalie and James were talking about it last game, was just having energy, just trying to have energy for turn. Ultra Ball to the hand as well. That could lead to a Rotom. Not sure if they're going to extend into that or not. Here comes the Buddy Buddy Poffin to begin with. Double Dreepy, of course, going to be on the way. Looks like a Duskull is prized. And then what else are they going to grab from there becomes the question. Are they going to use the Ultra Ball to get the Rotom to see some more cards? Are they just going to hold off on it and they just have Luminion in hand to get Arven potentially? And Arven, of course, does become access to 4 Seal Stone or the Crystal. They might just not have access to items next turn anyways. So then, like, Luminion for Lance becomes pretty powerful potentially. The Badoo is actually being lined up here. Not sure how I feel about that. Instead of Double Dreepy. Still undecided. Okay, they make their way back to Double Dreepy. I feel like that is definitely the better choice here. The Badoo would be a little bit weird. And the question at this point is, do they do anything else? I feel like Luminion for Lance seems pretty good next turn if you get item locked. And if you don't get item locked, you have access to turn 2 Dragapult. And you can just start putting the pressure on. So I feel like just sitting on this hand is probably reasonable. There's a decent chance you do get Iono'd here, of course. So having Rotom established in play would be nice. But yeah, I think just attach to Dreepy and pass seems like the way to go. I can't think of a reason to like be super aggressive here. Like getting the Rotom in play, drawing 3 cards. Oh, having the Rotom established is like the only thing though. They are going for it here. Ultra Ball for Rotom to draw 3. I feel like the Luminion basically does what Rotom could do for you anyways though. And Luminion was arguably even better because Luminion finds you Lance next turn. If you get item locked, Luminion for Lance next turn feels almost better than having the Rotom established. Then you get second Dracloak, Dreepy, maybe another Dracloak as well. Just kind of hold the Dragapult in the... What else do we discard there? The Luminion. I guess we discard the Luminion there. So we would have just had Luminion in hand instead. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this this Rotom here, to be honest. Any 3 cards that you would see off... Basically, the way I'm thinking about it is like any 3 cards you would see off Rotom here that would be good under item lock. I feel like that's not a bad draw. I'm not gonna lie. The second Dracloak. I feel like the Luminion finding just Lance is basically the exact same thing. Okay, and I lost the video feed again. Let me go back and see if it comes back. Nope, that's weird. It's showing up over there though. Hold up. Might just be my OBS. There we go. It's back. All right, Ultra Ball for Ralts. Never how you want to find your Ralts, but we're seeing that here as the start of the turn. Alt chose to go first. No, they're alternating who goes second. So next game, Pult gets to go second, irrelevant of who wins. They're not doing it based on who loses. They're doing it just alternating. Ralts discovered off the Ultra Ball. Dark Energy to the active. So TM Evo is possible if we find that. And then going into the Iono as well. I mean, if they find the out to the Badoo, I assume they're going to go into the Badoo if they find the out to it, but we'll see here. They do have the out to it. The rest of the hand, honestly, not great, though. Ultra Ball for Curly is basically their out to draw support at this point. Heavy Ball, they did prize a Ralts, getting that out of there. But yeah, not a super powerful hand here. Top deck something like a Researcher and Iono would be pretty good and give them a lot more options into the next turn. I feel like this has to be a Badoo game to slow it down. Your hand is so weak. I feel like you have to slow down the opposition here for sure. I'm thinking about putting the Ralts in play. Another thing with putting the Rotom in play is it is a liability into the late game. It's another problem with Rotom. For sure. You don't want Rotom in play if you can avoid it. That's another reason I wasn't a huge fan of the Rotom being put into play initially so aggressively from them, because if you had just like chilled with the Luminion, you don't have to put Luminion in play, maybe depending on your top deck or what your Dracloak finds you. They're going to the Badoo. They don't actually even bench the third Ralts. They maybe keep it in hand as fodder for Ultra Ball though going into this next turn, because they do have another Ralts in the deck to work with. Over to the other side here, we do see the Lance, we do see the Arven. So, I mean, Lance this turn into Arven next turn should lead to a attack with Dragapult. So, it's not a turn 2 attack with Dragapult, but it's not possible because of the Badoo. So, we're going to have to settle for that turn 3 attack potentially. But I feel like that's still not bad. That's still not a terrible place to be here as Dragapult, especially if you can combo the whole thing with a Duskull. That's going to be the, excuse me, Dusclops. Wait, yeah, Dusclops. Dusknor? Dusclops? Dusclops. if you can get the Dusclops combo, KO a Curly off the bench, even if you are removing the Badoo from play for them, it's not terrible. Once again, this is where, dude, Iron Bundle would be pretty good here. I mean, finding it would still be troublesome, but yeah, Iron Bundle would be kind of broken here. I feel like that's maybe the evolution of this matchup, is literally playing Iron Bundle in Dragapult to get around the Badoo of Gardevoir, because the Badoo of Gardevoir is so annoying. Of course, finding it is still like a big deal when you're under item lock, though, I guess, but you can't like Arven and Boss in the same turn, but you could Arven for Force Shield Stone, which gets you the Iron Bundle, or if you can find the Iron Bundle. It's like another piece you'd have to draw into, I guess. Ends with the Rotom for 3. This is also like another plus of putting the Rotom in play aggressively, though. And I guess maybe does make a ton of sense to have put the Rotom in play because of that. If you do get Iono'd and Badoo'd, or even just Badoo'd, you're just going to want to be using Rotom again, which is what we see here. It's like, well, hand sucks. It looks like there was a top deck Kirlia here on the Guardy side. They got that, so they don't have to use the Ultra Ball immediately. I'm going to give up this Buddy Poffin to see 2 more cards. And it's still pretty weak. You got Badoo to buy a little time, but you have to just commit to finding another Kirlia this turn. There's an 11 card hand staring you down on the other side. So like that's something there for sure. Can't we have done this without the timers? Yes, we could have, but yeah, we definitely would not have done this without the timers. The timers are definitely important. The timers are optimal for sure. We need the timers. We need the timers. Okay. Find an Iono. Get the double Kirlia. There's the Iono. 1 Gardevoir in the discard pile now. Keep losing access to the... Alright, let's refresh it again. Hopefully that's all we need. It's not dropping on the thing, though. Might just need to do this. Okay, there we go. We're back. I think. Yes, the little hexagons are glowing. Oh, I think we're on the other side now. All right, switching over. Let's see what can be done. Got Iono, double Loke. Got to piece everything together here. What is the sequence? Starting with the Recon Directive, it looks like. Maybe? All right, into the Recon Directive. Iono and Badoo. I mean, that's not a whole ton to work with. Both are pretty dead here. It looks like it might be like another slow start here from the Pult side. Can't even put together like a turn 3 attack. Struggling to get anything put together, to be honest. Also, you kind of want to try and save your Ionos for the late game. So I feel like just trying and like any other supporter here is best. If you can find Lance. A Lance would probably be the big one, to be honest. And Energy is also pretty good, though. So maybe it is just attach Energy to Dracloak that has the fire. But then you risk getting Screamtailed, so maybe you have to split the energy on your bench Dracloaks. Bench Duskull, draw 3 with Rotom again. That might just have to be the sequence here. Oh, we're committed. 2 energy to the Loke. And gonna burn the Iono as well. This gives plus 1 card to the Guardy side, but also you just have less hand disruption for the late game. Got the Dusclops, did not get a Dragapult, but hold on, I guess they could get there. This would be a pretty big turn if they can pull together this knockout, if they get Dragapult here. No Dragapult. Energy's still good for next turn, but you're definitely hoping for a Dragapult there. And then there we go. Just draw 3 with Rotom. All right. Another Iono for next turn. We found the Force Shield Stone as well. This does give the Gardevoir side, once again, the chance to be the initiator in the trade. They opted not to be last time, though. Yeah, last game they opted to not be the initiator. Instead, they just kind of chilled, waited for the Dragapult player to kind of, I think, start things up, KOing the Badoo, which is like a big thing. You don't want Badoo. No one actually likes Badoo. Nobody wants Badoo. Nobody likes Badoo. Optimal if it's just discarded. Push the Prime Sub there, Jam. Prime number 1 comes in. 2 more refinements to work with, of course. And then they have a Dark Energy in hand as well, which can go down to the Monkey Dory. The question is here is, do they even want to attack, I guess, would be a question. If they're concerned with that. Based on how they played it in the first game, I don't see why they would attack. I could see them eventually initiating if they're able to like wipe all the Duskulls off the field. Like if they could double Monkey Dory this turn, plus attack and KO the Duskull, that seems kind of decent. But if we can't KO double Duskull, then I think just using the Badoo another turn is probably going to be the play. They might not even like play any supporter this turn. They don't really need to, I don't think. I mean, Nest Ball to go get your next Monkey Dory could be fine. But honestly, you could just go attach Dark Energy to Monkey Dory and then Itchy Pollen again. You know, next turn you're probably getting attacked by Dragapult. So that'd be the only thing to consider here. Would be the Arvin. We got TM Evo to burn. Both Ultra Balls and a Gardevoir are gone. Is the second Gardevoir in the deck? It is, but they have no way to guaranteed find it. The Night Stretcher is actually the most guaranteed way to find something. You're probably not trying to use Night Stretcher to recover Gardevoir. You're probably trying to save it to recover Monkey Dory, stuff like that. All right, Team Evo burn. Second Dory did make its way into play from the Nest Ball. Let's go over to the Dragon Ball side, and let's go in immediately with Listen In, see how they plan to play out this turn.
We always get 2 on the next turn, and we always get Catcher. Look, how bad is it really? Okay, let's start reconning. We probably don't want to play it.
Yeah, let's just recon.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm kind of inclined to just kill the monkey. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. The issue is we don't get Catcher. Oh wait, should I play Darwin? Oh wait, no, never mind.
No, you shouldn't have played Arvin.
No, I should. Yeah, right.
Where we could hit the lanes.
Yeah. Alright, recon. I don't think the Duskull actually super cringe. Alright. Well, we were at the point where we hit the Dragapult. We dug all 30 cards. Alright. Take Dragapult.
Yeah, Dragapult. Okay, what do we actually do? Do we...
Probably kill Monkey. Probably.
Yeah. Do we Ino?
Like pop Ino. Just so useless, right?
They have Secret Box, but like...
Well,
This is definitely an interesting situation here. You hear them talking through it, trying to come up with what they want to do. They only play one boss as orders. Otherwise, like Forest Seal Stone for boss, KO double Curlia seems really good. But yeah, they only play one boss as orders. It's a 3-1-2 line of Dusk, which is also worse in this matchup. You'd prefer to have more Dusclops than Dusknors. So they could go for that, but we see they are going... This KOing the Badoo is just so bad, but it looks like they are committed to going through the Badoo again. This time their board state is a lot more... It's a lot better. This time their board state is a lot better. For sure. What else they're going to commit here as they go through it. But yeah, they could go Force Seal Stone for boss, but they only play one boss, and they could KO double Curlia, which honestly seems decent. Because then you hit them with Iono afterwards, and then they have no draw power and play to work around moving forward. It looks like they're going to go for Iono. Once again, KOing the Badoo. Dude, if you had Iron Bundle here... I keep bringing up Iron Bundle, but it seems so broken in this situation. Yo, where's the bundle at? Yeah, they could have... If the boss might have been prized, the problem as well is that they only play one boss. That's also like a problem here. Why not wait longer for the boss and Pult? The longer you wait, the worse it gets for Dragapult. The longer this game goes on, the more likely the Gardevoir player is just going to find Turo and then just start swinging. I don't know. You can counter catcher right now? You can't counter catcher because you are Badooed. You are item locked. One boss only? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Only one boss. Yeah, I can't counter catch it because of the item lock. All right, here we go. Back over to the Guardy side. Let's tune in for another listen in here. Let's see how they're gonna tackle this first big turn as far as like attacking goes.
Bad. I think like the proportion actually is better than on shuffle.
Yeah. We're evolving the active one for sure, right? If we evolve one, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, game time! Game time!
That's the crest. Can we do even better and get the monkey and the E-switch here? I don't want to get greedy here, but...
You think I am? Monkey coming right up.
Oh, bang!
All right.
Can we just dump the vessel? Or, well...
I guess,
wait, do you have energy in deck or no? You've won, right?
I guess I could just get it, right? Or this curly.
Yeah, I'm down to just get it.
All right, well, it sounds like they are looking for the E-switch combo here, which they are able to put together. They can get the double Monkey Dory E-switch combo, which will allow them to KO the Duskull, and I assume from there, they're just going to drag or Gardevoir punch the active. They could also, they mentioned Cresselia, so maybe Cresselia is a play they're going to go for. But they have a ton of options. They basically have all the options here. It sounds like they're very much wanted to do the E-switch Monkey Dory play, which I assume is going to lead to a KO on that Duskull, removing the threat of the Dusclops and the Dusknoir moving into the next turn on the Pult side. But then from there, I guess they have a couple different options. Or actually, for the current hand, if they commit to that, they don't have many other options for what they can attack with. Actually, I take that back. Hang on, let me just get the video back. DC. No, they didn't DC. For some reason, I just keep dropping the video feed on the Guardy side. But it's definitely like on my end or something to do with the... Let me try and make an adjustment here real fast. I might have like the quality of the stream set a little bit too high, and that is causing it to drop. So I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. We'll see what happens. Right, there's Cresselia. Oh, maybe the E-switch play isn't happening. They were talking about the E-switch play, so, but it looks like they're going for Cresselia instead. Is it going to be Cresselia KO? The Duskull still, is that going to be the thing they want to remove from play, is the threat of the Duskull? Alright, there's definitely some hesitation here. We're not Team Devoing this turn for sure. Okay, yeah, we're definitely attacking with Cresselia. I mean, I don't think it's a Lunar Blast situation, though. We're probably going with a spread damage or snipe, whatever. Extra energy being built up on the Gardevoir here. The possibility of or to be able to move some damage over with Monkey Dory. I guess it's going to be Monkey Dory 3 to one of the Dragapult pieces, and then I guess Cresselia KO Duskull. It seems like that's going to be the play here. Was bossing for double Curlia plus Badoo not the better, just better there? Was that possible, Jason? Did they have Radiant Alakazam in hand? Well, no, you never KO Badoo. Basically, you never KO Badoo. You always leave Badoo in. Well, I guess maybe just to get the extra prize card there, you could be cooking, actually. All right, so Monkey Dory moving 3 over to the Dracloak. Build up the threat on that, and then, yeah, the Moonglow reverse, take out the Duskull. But honestly, this situation doesn't seem terrible for the Dragapult side of things. Only 1 damage left in play on that Gardevoir EX, so Radiant Alakazam is not a threat to remove a Curlia from play. But yeah, this situation does not seem terrible for the Dragapult side of things at all. It seems better for sure than what they've had to deal with previously. And they did just top deck Turo, so they could get this Rotom out of play. Evolve this Dracloak to a Dragapult. Don't think you're going to want to be benching any other Duskulls at this point. I guess you could maybe bench 1 more Duskull, because they are on even prize cards right now. So if Duskull is KO, but not the Dracloak, then the Dracloak could be evolved to Dragapult. That might be the play. Honestly, I kind of like the Duskull take there. They do have Poffins in hand, so they can go find the Duskull again, of course. Yeah, they can find the Duskull again. And they do play, I believe, let me check. I do believe they play 3 Dragapults. So yeah, they can evolve all Dracloaks to Dragapult possibly and just get themselves out of range of get all the Dracloaks out of range of being KO'd, take away the 1 prize liabilities. Putting another Duskull in play here honestly doesn't seem like a terrible choice. The question is how badly do you need to evolve that Dracloak? Prevent the Duskull and the Dracloak from being KO'd, and then only having 2 prize cards remaining. I feel like if we are benching this Duskull this turn, we definitely need to throw the Rotom out of play for sure. Before that could potentially get KO'd. Otherwise, if like trying to like piece it together in my head, but oh, they're not gonna go for the Turo. They're going for the Arven here. Is this to get? They're going for Night Stretcher. Is this gonna get second Duskull, or are they gonna grab? I mean, they would have to be for second Duskull here, right? They're just heavily threatening Dusknoir, Dusclops, or are they just setting it up in hand for the potential of? I feel like they're getting another Duskull here, but this feels kind of weak. I don't know. 1 Duskull goes down and you pop a Duskull. There's 2 prize cards away from winning. Rotom is still in play. Like on the Gardevoir side of things, what if you just go? Can't you just go counter catch a Rotom plus double Monkey Dory KO Duskull, and then the game's basically over? Or am I trolling? Like that becomes like a possibility on this turn. You can go counter catch or KO the Rotom. Double what's it called? KO the Duskulls. Or you could just KO both Duskulls as well with like the Cresselia attack plus double Monkey Dory. I feel like this was a good turn to get that Rotom out of play. Yeah, I feel like this is a really good turn to get the Rotom out of play. I find it so interesting how powerful Lance is, but it did not pop off until the very end of the format. Oh yeah, it didn't pop off because Dragapult wasn't good until the end of the format. So Lance was always good in Dragapult. It's just Dragapult wasn't good. It was waiting for its time. All right, this line of play feels a little iffy for sure. I think there's a lot of decent plays into this line. Like I said, removing 1 Duskull from play through Monkey Dory seems like a must. And then the question from there is just what else do you do? The counter catcher is in hand, so the possibility of a counter catcher KO the Rotom plus KO a Duskull go down to 1 prize card is available, but then you lose access to Gust effects. It could get a little weird to close out the game as the Gardevoir side from there. KOing double Duskull would leave you with the possibility to get access to counter catcher again. So that could be the play here, is just KO double Duskull, counter catcher KO plus double Monkey Dory KO the other one. Let's go. Let's tune into another listen on the Guardy side here. Let's see what they come up with.
Like really, really down.
Yeah. Okay.
Sealstone, and yeah, then you can also just kill a Dracloak too. Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah. This is just so good, right? Like this is just over. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm down.
TC Rotom. Yeah.
Yep.
Prepare. And then we don't even get Crest, right? Like.
Well, I'm still down to. Well, okay. I mean, unless you're saying like, yeah, it could be the Scream Tail too. This win.
Yeah.
I'd want like something to snipe the bench though, of course.
Yes, definitely.
So do you want to Turo this turn is what you're saying, or?
I was just gonna research our Iono to guarantee that we get, or I was gonna Iono. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna Iono.
Then you're gonna leave damage on board. Is all I'm saying. Is that okay with you?
Yeah. We just have to check in on board basically, right? Like.
Yeah, you're right. These are the kind of plays that like go against my instinct, but you can. There's like, yeah, you can probably formulate it so that you can't lose, even if he has access to like the Radzam. Yeah, because if he benches the Radzam, that's gonna be a 1 prize target, right? So.
I mean, like, there's double Duskull Dracloak on board. Like he.
Oh yeah, this game is even more gone than I thought. Yeah, that's true. Someone has mentioned in chat, you probably take out the Dracloak plus the Rotom, because why would you ever take out a Duskull at that point? Yeah, you take out the Dracloak. It's already got 30 on it with double Monkey Dory. KO the Rotom, go down to 1 prize card. And then, yeah, Cresselia and Screamtail become outs to win the game. You already have... oh, I thought Screamtail was in the deck. So I guess you just, like, take Dark plus Monkey Dory plus Screamtail would be my assumption. So then Screamtail can be coming out to snipe the bench. Let's see what they end up going with here as far as that third target off the Super Rod. But they are trying to set up another Monkey Dory. I think they have a Night Stretcher left maybe, so you could take nothing to increase your odds of finding the Monkey Dory Dark, and then just hope to draw into the Night Stretcher, the second Night Stretcher on the following turn. Dude, how do I keep losing? All right, let's go again. Let me bring it back. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, it's revived. Well, we don't know what they got off Super Rod. Well, they got the Monkey Dory and the Dark Energy for sure. We don't know what else they got off Super Rod. And I do like the idea of just kind of playing the research, to be honest. Just draw as many cards. They did get 3 cards back. They did get a third Pokemon. They did get a third Pokemon here. Evo gets played, and then they go into the Iono instead. Conserves the Turo. There's the Monkey Dory. They still need to find the Dark Energy, of course, though. They can double Monkey Dory this turn. They got Cress. Okay, I don't know why they didn't grab. Give me that. There's the Dark Energy found. I feel like playing research there makes a ton more sense. I don't even know. I appreciate the raid there, Omnipoke. You all had a good stream. There's the Prime subs as well there. OG and Fujin. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. For all the mistakes, we got plenty of stuff. Double Dory established. Triple prize card turn coming up. Maybe I don't to conserve Devos another out. Yeah, I guess. I just don't think it made a ton of... Oh no, did it bug? No, they gotta click on the Pokemon first. I always like fear the bugs happening. Yeah, if they whiffed Dark, they're in such a worse spot. I don't know. I guess that they were afraid of Zam Iono to 1-kill double Kirlia. I guess, yeah, maybe. I guess that's something that you are playing around here, but I don't know. I feel like you're so far ahead. Yeah, the Zam play is possible because they are leaving damage on in play this turn. I guess, yeah, this does play around that. Does this play around it a little bit more, I guess? Because you are Ionoing them. Yeah, so I guess it does play around it a little bit more because you are Ionoing. Artist on to shuffle the deck. Targeting the Cresselia. Oh, they don't actually have... Ooh, interesting. But there needs to be a lot done on the other side. They actually don't have access to the Night Stretcher for a potential Screamtail. They're all in on the Crest here. They push 10 months there, Reese, but they could get the Night Stretcher off the prize cards here. They do get it, so Screamtail does become an option if they can make bench space. But they do have double Turo left, I believe. And Cresselia can obviously get the job done as well. Like the big thing is these Duskulls here are just like massive liabilities on the bench. Yeah, I really don't, and we kind of go back to it. I feel like the play on the Dragapult side last turn was like pretty poor, I think. Like benching double Duskull. I think benching, if you Turo the Rotom and bench 1 Duskull, I actually think that's fine. Especially if you can evolve all the Dracloaks to Dragapults. But the benching double Duskull and then leaving Rotom in play, I mean, this is like this is like pretty reasonable to happen as well. Counter catcher plus knockout with double Monkey Dory. Like that's not like a, oh, they drew super well there. It's like a, no, this is pretty reasonable. And not a shock that this was able to be put together on this turn. The counter catcher play is available here though. They could Iono. Wait, there was just a concede? Oh wait, I guess you don't have a win condition because of double Monkey Dory KO the Duskull. Yeah, I guess there was no win condition. I was like trying to put it to, well, was there just no win condition? Yeah, I guess maybe there just was no win condition, right? Yeah, there might have been just no win condition. All right, Guardy goes up 2-0. Honestly, both games seemed pretty controlled. It didn't seem to get that close. By the time we get to the end of the game, it didn't seem to be that... What do I want to say? That I just seemed pretty favored. Like it seems both games seemed pretty locked up for the Gardevoir side of things, for sure. We will be seeing Pult get to go second again now. Game 1 they went second. Game 3 they're gonna go second, and then Game 5. And if we get to a Game 7, they'll also go second in Game 7. Mulligan here to start things off, although I don't think they're complaining. There was no Lance, no Arvin in the opening hand, which is what we're looking here for sure. Should we prize double Guardy at some point? Yeah, we might get a double Guardy prize game in there. Okay, this is a Lance opening, and no energy, but we're probably getting Badooed anyway, so yeah, we're probably getting Badooed anyways. We'll see. All right, Gardevoir is going first, though, so let's switch over there. See their opening turns, opening hand. I mean, they got the secret box. That becomes Poffin. That becomes Artisan. And Arvin if you want it. I think the question is, like, how bad do you want the Poffin to open up with? But I think that seems pretty good to me. I don't know. The other thing you could do is just play Ultra Ball to get another Ralts, probably. But I feel like getting the Poffin here makes too much sense. Get rid of Ultra Ball, Psychic, Flutter Mane, the 3 weakest cards. The only thing to consider would be maybe keeping Ultra Ball over one of the Ionos. Not knowing how many Guardy pieces you have prized currently. But, ooh, actually going to favor keeping the energy instead. I guess this does let you retreat next turn and start to build up the dark energy on your Monkey Dory sooner. So I don't hate this, actually, because now you can attach Psychic Active this turn, retreat to Badoo next turn, attach Dark to Monkey Dory next turn. I think you're feeling like you're in a pretty good spot for sure. Question is just what supporter do you grab? You could just grab none, honestly, because if you get Iono, you want to draw into a supporter. So honestly, grabbing no supporter here might be correct, unless you would play Arvin over Iono on that next turn, would be the only question, I guess. Oh, I want to take note there if Badoo was prize or not. Benching Rotom at the start instead of just holding Illuminating was the big blunder, IMO. I don't know if I agree fully, to be honest, because like the way things play out actually, and honestly how slow this matchup plays out because of Badoo, you kind of wanted Rotom in play, to be honest. I think them putting Rotom in play was actually probably correct. Yeah, I think them putting the Rotom in play was probably correct, to be honest, because I mean we saw like the next 2 turns they used Rotom 2 turns in a row, right? So it was like 3 turns of Rotom in a row, to be able to just draw stuff, to be able to have options while you're getting Badooed. So I think the Rotom was probably correct, to be honest. I definitely like was a little bit sus on it to begin with, but yeah, because of the item lock that's coming your way anyways, you need to find stuff to do stuff turn after turn. So they across on bench and can just snipe the Duskull. Yeah. It was locked up at that point for sure. But I think to their own fault, though, for sure. They didn't need to go that wide on their bench that turn. They should have like played a little bit more conservatively, turned the Rotom out of play, stuff like that. All right, Ralts discovered here with the Poffin. Artisan in the hand. I mean, the question is, do you want to give your opponent Artisan? But honestly, Artisan this turn to go get the first Monkey Dory doesn't seem bad. We'll see how they feel about it, though. Dude, how do I keep losing access to the feed? Honestly, I should probably just switch to the other side. Actually, that's what I should do, because we'll be able to tell some of what's going on. All right, they did Artisan. They got the Monkey Dory. Now we're on the other side here. And no potential for a turn 2 Dragapult if Badoo comes down, which it probably will. Thinking of going with Arvin instead of Lance. I feel like Lance is the... Oh, no, I guess Arvin gives you access to Nest Ball for Rotom. So maybe that's... There's no way they go for their own Badoo here, though, right? That can't be worth it. I feel like item locking Gardevoir is just like never the play at the expense of your own setup. But then you also just have Badoo in play for the rest of the game, which feels miserable. I do not like this Badoo take here at all. I feel like Badoo seems terrible against this matchup. I mean, this is the time to Badoo, though. If you're gonna Badoo, it might as well be now. I guess it builds up a little damage in play. They're just gonna put a Dark Energy in play next turn. Dude, I do not like this Badoo at all. Where's this? I don't like the Badoo here. I don't like this guy. Because Guardy's just never gonna KO it, right? Can't you just never KO it? You just like keep Monkey Dorying the damage to the bench that the Badoo does to you, and you just never KO it. I guess they have to KO your Badoo with their Badoo eventually. Is that like the... Is that what we're thinking here? I feel like just getting like a Duskull in play though or something. Or going like Arvin for... I mean, because you don't really want to put Rotom in play if you can avoid it. And this hand does let us avoid putting Rotom in play. So maybe not getting Rotom is correct here. Because like Lance for double Loke next turn is pretty powerful. Of course, there's a good chance we do get Iono'd. And it does look like we are getting Iono'd here for sure. So we're hoping to draw into Draclokes or another Lance. Both Lance going to the bottom of the deck. It's unlikely, of course. I appreciate the tier 2 over on YouTube there, Mateus. Welcome to the pack. Matchup with Slowpoke is a lot better than this list. I disagree. I disagree for sure. I think having the option at Dusknoir gives you a ton of powerful options in this matchup. Oh, there's the immediate evolve to Kirlia and the TM Evo active. Are we not going to Badoo here? Interesting. Or was that a mistake? Hey, let's tune in to the comms.
Over.
Yeah. Do we get a monkey down or don't get a monkey? Like we don't need. Like,
Well, we price double dark, so I'm actually kind of down to hold it, and maybe because maybe we want to go Badoo and then Crest later or something. I don't know. And also, actually, I'm down to do it after because we might want to shovel this Iono back to the.
Sure, this Turo and this Iono back. Yeah. Ooh, double energy! Wow, we're the greatest ever.
Ooh la la! Not bad.
All right. And attach to the active.
Well, yeah. Now the thing here is, are they going for the TM Evo play, or are they going to get into the Badoo here? Because they have set themselves up. Yeah, the evolve on the active felt a little bit weird to me, but I guess maybe they're just trying to get more energy in the discard pile. This also means they can't set up a dark on their Monkey Dory this turn. But like we heard in the comms there, they did prize 2 dark energy. So is it TM Evo double Kirlia here? I guess maybe they're more comfortable with this play because of the lack of Duskulls. Because of the lack of Duskull on the first turn, maybe they're going to go for the TM Evo. But we do see the Artisan getting used here. They didn't snap take Badoo. So I feel like they're not Badooing this turn. I think they're just going to go for the TM Evo play. And I guess, like I said, I think the reason they're more comfortable with that is probably because of the lack of Duskulls on the other side. It's like, oh, if they have no Duskulls, chilling and TM Evoing is fine. The only reason we want to use Badoo is to like slow down Candy, Dragapult plus Dusclops, or if we have like a lot slower of a start ourselves. And yeah, they said they don't feel like they need to grab that second Monkey Dory already because they did prize so many dark energy. Yeah, and there just goes the TM Evo, and they're gonna get some Ralts into Kirlias here. Interesting. Yeah, so the switch up, the board state definitely looks a little bit different on the Dragapult side than we've seen the first 2 games. So then we see the switch up here as response on the Guardy side, and I guess that makes sense. Yeah, with no Duskulls in play, you don't really need it as badly. But now we can see turn 2 Candy Dragapult happen, and the pressure start to get put on more aggressively here. Duskull's getting searched out here off the Artisan to begin with. Plenty of energy in the hand. They have the rare Candy as well, so actually the only card they're missing here is the Dragapult itself, but they only have 1 Dracloak here to be able to find it. It's all going to come down to this Recon Directive if they can actually get access to. There's the lands. Okay, I mean, I think you start swinging, right? You're KOing a Kirlia, putting 6 damage counters in play, no dark energy on Monkey Dory's developed. Like, I think you just go. Well, now you can't because they evolved. So they're planning to play it slow. They're taking it slow again. But they're just not. They're not going. They're playing it slow. I feel like you go, but they're not. They don't want to go. I don't think that was a mistake. I think they planned to triple Loke here and just chill. Unless they made a mistake here, which is possible. I don't know. We can go to the comms.
I think we're just going to draw Duskull naturally anyway. Like, I'd rather just not do that. Oh.
We're going to get... Yeah, that's how it's good. But here's the thing. Like, you go. Talk.
Like, if we get Badooed, we can't Candy Duskull anyway. So.
We do it this turn. Oh, no, we just played it, right? We just played it, yeah. Okay, don't mind me.
Do we take Psychic or Counter Catcher? Let's get Psychic.
Oh, yeah.
Probably attached to the other one.
Yeah, probably, because they could go aggro on us.
Yeah. Like, if they go aggro and KO2, I feel like we're so fine. We just, like, Candy Duskull.
I feel there's no way they don't go Badoo, but yeah. Wait, do you attach to the boarded guy so we can go attach Psychic boarded guy? Like, probably, right?
Yeah. That way we can crystal add one of the bench ones.
Yeah.
Badoo.
It's like not that big of a difference.
If they Badoo without hitting Dark, I think we're in a really strong spot. Like, we can just kill.
All right, well, they seem pretty confident in their board state right here, taking it slow. I mean, I don't know. I saw Candy turn 2 Dragapult, and I was like, all right, we're going in. But they seem pretty confident in taking their time, playing it slow, let the Badoo build up the damage. I mean, that damage probably won't be there for long. And then almost like letting the Guard 4 player be the initiator, potentially. But there's nothing forcing the Guardy side to be aggressive here. They can take their time as well. For sure. So I'm curious to see how this develops from here. Actually, let's tune into the Guardy comms, I guess. Let's see what they plan to do in response to this this slower approach from the Dragapult side. Of course, they don't know for sure that the Dragapult player has access to the Candy Crystal play. We do, but
Bro, only 23 cards in deck. No darkness energy. This is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous.
I'm almost down to Badoo and maybe even drop the 4th Ralt and just say like you can do whatever you want. How do you? But I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, well, definitely Badoo. I'm like locked in on the Badoo. I'm just not sure.
Obviously, yeah.
4th Ralt or
Yeah,
not. You have all
I'm
recovery? Yeah, you do.
I'm fine with both calls. Yeah, like I mean, it's fine, right? Like, yeah, I'm down.
I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah, no. Like I mean, like the only way we're gonna lose is if like our whole family gets killed, right? And like,
Yeah.
this is like a good way to not have our family killed.
Hey, I like my family. Nice.
I love my family. All right.
Gotta protect the fam, and it looks like that is their plan here. By going into the Badoo, you take away the item cards. No Candy Dusknoir happening. Harder to find. Dusclops, can't Night Treacher for Dusclops, so they're going with the plan, protect the fam, with their own Badoo here. And let's see what happens on the other side here. Is it just going to be Badooing back? Turo found. Honestly, Turoing Badoo, I don't think is a terrible play, because it's such an easy prize card later in the game. It gives you access to more bench space. In this game specifically, there's no Turo, there's no Luminion, there's no Rotom to Turo, so you don't have to worry about that. So I assume we're going to see an attack here on the Pult side, but I mean, let's go back into the comms. Let's see what they plan on doing this turn. I'm curious to see what the approach is still going to be here.
I like through a triple Dusknoir. It's like impossible for them to deal with it.
Yeah, I agree.
And then we just wipe. This game looks pretty over.
Yeah, I agree.
But I was telling you, buddy.
Yeah, you're right. Nice stretch out.
Yeah, probably stretch out.
Wait, we're getting out of it. We're getting shuffle. Surely we just take Ultra Ball and like take shit cards from here. To be honest. Right.
That actually makes a lot of sense. In that sense, we're never going to see these cards though. Oh wait, no. We want to leave Ultra Ball in deck. I think.
Yeah, Ultra Ball is probably better than stretch actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, for sure. We don't think the Duskull. That way we can like take the shit cards and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, Puffin.
Yeah, just take it.
That's true. That's
Right.
true.
This guy attach psychic to him.
Yeah. True. Artisan Pascal.
All right, there it is. The first Dragapult attack is finally coming in. See an Artisan getting used here as well to get another Duskull. The Dusclops is online as well. I don't think we're popping the Clops unless there's something I'm missing, but I assume we're saving the Dusclops for the following turn. So it's going to be attack this turn, break free of the item lock, KO the Curlia as well. Definitely looking pretty good here, I feel like, for the Pult side of things. The board is like super set up to be able to chain together a lot of potentially 2 prize turns. And we'll go over to the Guardy side, which definitely is limited on their options due to their prize cards a little bit. They prize double Dark Energy. So I don't even know where they go from here. They do have the E-Switch in hand. They are getting access to Earthen Vessel as well this turn. So they can double Monkey Dory, which could lead to a knockout on a Duskull. And then I guess they could Counter Catcher, KO Dusclops as well. Whether that be with Gardevoir or they could Screamtail. It would be hard to like, I guess they could Cresselia and double Monkey Dory, maybe. Yeah, we can jump back over to the comms on the Guardy side as well and see what play they plan to come up with, especially with the weak prize cards that they do have.
Only 2 energy in our deck, unfortunately.
Oh, yay!
Okay, yeah, we have the best possible response here. Well, we see Nino, yeah.
Justice, give me a Gardevoir EX.
Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, you're right. We need the Nino and the Gardevoir, yeah. Count that as in the bank.
Come on, please, get me the Brada. Gardevoir EX. Okay, well, it's not very good. We might have to play it this turn, though, but then we would, like, kind of be, like, slashing.
If we research here, we should probably just get out of here. But we have 2 more. It's all good.
Yeah. All right, Vessel's useless, right? Like, is it better to keep it in our deck than research? Probably not, right? No.
I'm down to dump the Vessel, yeah.
Oh boy.
All right, things are looking pretty rough for the Guardy side of things. They're looking for Iono. They do have another Curlia here off the Night Stretcher, so they're not done quite yet. Iono's a big card they're looking for. They also need to find Guardy EX, which this is something I mentioned earlier in the game, I think, as well, like discarding the Ultra Ball. Oh, they still have Ultra Ball and 2 Guardy in the deck still, so they still have like almost maximum amounts. Also, Iono, if they draw that, that could find them the Gardevoir. So this refinement's pretty big though, because they have a lot of resources in the hand that they would prefer to not lose to a Professor's Research. And I don't know, maybe Research becomes the play no matter what if they whiff. There's the Guardy EX though. No Iono to go with it, and once again, the hand is pretty good. Maybe it's just enough where they could play the Super Rod, play the E-Switch, attach to Dark. They would lose TM Devo. I mean, you could counter Catcher the Duskull off the bench and then KO the other Duskulls around it, maybe. I feel like you're probably holding this hand this turn, though. I don't think this hand is going anywhere. The question is just, like, how far do they go here in terms of what they put in play? I mean, they're definitely attaching the Dark Energy return to the Monkey Dory, but they don't have to use the E-Switch this turn. They don't have to double Monkey Dory or anything like that. They could just go for like Crest KO Dusclops. That feels like it's too weak though. That feels like it's not a good enough turn. I feel like removing the... Can you activate? Do they even have enough energy to get rid of the Dusclops and the Dusknoir? I don't even know if they have enough to do that. How many energy do they have in this discard pile here? 6? That should be enough, right? Move 30 over. Move 30 over. I feel like that should be enough for sure. It looks like they're going to start with the Adrenaline Brain from the Monkey Dories here though. KO the Duskull, and then they'll E-switch over to the other Monkey Dory, move the other 30 off, and then they still have enough energy in the discard pile. Yeah, more than enough energy in the discard pile to pull off a Moonglow reverse. I guess I mean, they could KO the Dusclops, but it probably has to go after the Duskull, right? That's like, if they have to commit all other 5 energy in play and spread them out to actually go to KO Dusclops. But we'll see how many energy they put in play. S1. S2. They have to at least put a 3rd in play. The KO. The Duskull. The question is, do they want to KO a Dracloak or the Dusclops? I feel like you'd always KO the Dusclops. I don't think you're ever KOing a Dracloak. Alright, they're committing to it. So it's going to be a knockout on the Dusclops or the Dracloak. And they actually are going for the counter catcher as well to try and trap something in the active. They're bringing up the Dracloak. So it looks like trying to trap this Dracloak plus KO the Dusclops. Leaving your opponent with a 10 card hand though. This is never going to work how you want it to. They get 2 prize cards this turn though, but 2 prize cards are going to be taken right back away from them going into the turn on the Pult side for sure. We're going to see this Candy Dusknoir happen probably. Cycle the deck, got plenty of energy in hand to be able to retreat the active. So yeah. And could even evolve another Dracloak to a Dragapult, possibly. And they have the Iono to go with all this as well, so they can KO the active, KO a Curlia. They could Night Stretcher for Dusclops and actually activate Counter Catcher to KO double Curlia instead. That could be interesting. You could Night Stretcher for Dusclops, pop Dusclops, gain access to Counter Catcher, and then KO double Curlia, which could be cool. They did not take the Counter Catcher last turn. They cycled it to the bottom of the deck with the Lokes. I forget what they took instead, but yeah, they took something besides the Counter Catcher, and they moved the Counter Catcher to the bottom of the deck. So they are shuffling the deck here to begin with Artisan to gain access to those cards that they did just move to the bottom of the deck. It's really better to Dusknoir to Guardy, Counter Catcher it, and Radzam onto Curlia, kill both. Ooh, I didn't even think of that play, but I guess they do have enough damage for that play. Yeah, they could go KO Gardevoir, KO Curlia. That sounds good to me. Draw 3 prize cards. I'm down. I'm okay with that. That sounds good to me, yeah. That seems decent. How else? Then how are we getting our last prize? You get another Duskull back in play, maybe? But you're just like 2 attacks away from winning at that point. That seems... You're a boss away as well, right? You're just a boss away from winning with a decent amount of draw power in play. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that. That is enough damage. That's just enough damage, yeah. I guess the only problem with that play, there is one problem with that play. We're down our rescue board and our Turo. I believe they only play one Turo. Let me confirm. But Radiant Alakazam could get stuck. So that's the only problem with that play, I think. Yeah, Turo's gone, right? We used it on the Badoo, and a rescue board is in play on our bench, Dragapult. Now, they don't play Crispin, so that's also not an option. Goodness. Yeah, I mean, the counter catcher would be the scary part. They only have one counter catcher left, because they did just play one on the last turn. But if they find it, it's not that hard for them to find it, I feel like. It wouldn't be that ridiculous for them to find it. I don't know how many Arvins and Secret Box are left, but Serendipity is being lined up here. Yeah, so that's the only problem with that play, I guess. That's the only problem with that play. Is that Alakazam can then get trapped in the active. Or I guess you could attach to Alakazam this turn though, right? Instead, you could bench Alakazam and attach to Alakazam, actually. That would be the place to probably bench Alakazam, attach to Alakazam. Because we do have this fire in hand here. They are playing this Ultra Ball first to line up Fez, but that feels like it's probably incorrect sequencing. They probably should have started with the Lokes here. Because if you're going the Alakazam route, you want multiple different Pokemon here. Yeah, you want multiple different Pokemon. Can you just save that play for next turn? I mean, it's going to be that much harder to pull off that play if you get Iono'd. I don't think it's that simple. Also, you might not be able to gain access to Counter Catcher again, possibly. I think if you have the play now, you should just go for it. Yeah, I think you should just probably go for the play here. Oh, no, but we need to attach, retreat, or active, actually. We have to attach, retreat to our active, so we can't attach to the Alakazam. Yeah, so putting Alakazam in play is definitely a liability for sure. Putting Alakazam is definitely a liability here. Because the energy does have to make its way to the active. Yeah, so I guess those are the two lines of play to look at here. KO double Curlia does seem pretty good, though, which would involve Night Stretcher instead of the Candy. And it looks like that's the play they're going for. So they're going for the KO double Curlia play here, it looks like. Which does seem pretty decent for sure. Definitely seems decent. They're going to pop it first so they can Iono lower. And I guess if you whiff the Counter Catcher, you still KO one Curlia, which is still decent. And then you are just... Oh, no, that's not true. You still need 2 prize cards to win the game at that point. So you're not just a boss away. You're still a little bit away. You're still a little ways away, actually. Crystal as well make its way to the active. Oh, I guess you can just evolve the active here, though, actually. Hold on. Yeah, you can just evolve the active here to a Dragapult. So you can just preserve all the energy in play. All right, here's the Iono. Nothing that good drawn. We're looking for Counter Catcher, I feel like, here still to KO double Curlia. All right, still have 2 Lokes to work with. We're not done yet. This Discardy list is built towards this matchup. Doesn't seem fair. I mean, the players agreed knowing each other's lists. So, even if you think the matchup is one-sided or the other, or if anyone does, it doesn't really matter. The players agreed knowing the other lists that both players would be playing. Iono found no Counter Catcher, so we're not going to be able to completely remove the draw power from play here. We still get a 2 prize knockout here this turn, which is still decent. There's a Dragapult. You could evolve the bench Dracloak to a Dragapult as well, which actually you might want to do to once again remove that 1 prize liability from play. Were you able to see the lists? This is the list that Bradner used to win Stockholm, and the other list I would say is the 60 that James played. Yeah, oh no, not quite. Oh wait, James played Frost last Monkey Dory at Stockholm? That's a little wild. I didn't know that. The list that they're playing is the 60 that, basically the 60 that Natalie used to get second at UIC. It's like 1 card different. Why retreat there? Because they want to preserve the Dracloaks in play. They're trying to preserve the Dracloaks in play. They value the draw power higher than the energy. Okay, so they're taking the KO here. I feel like all 6 should probably just be dumped on this Curlia, because otherwise you give damage to work with on the other side. You could spread it 1-1-1. Oh, I guess you could spread it 1-1-1 across the board, because you don't care if Cresselia comes back to the active probably too much. You're not... Well... Cresselia KO Drac. See, I was wondering if the Draclo should just both be evolved to Dragapult on this last turn. Man, I don't know. What would you rate higher, second at IC or first at regionals? Probably second at IC. Yeah, I'd rate second at IC higher than a first place at a regionals. I'd honestly maybe rate a top 4 in IC higher than a regionals. It comes maybe like top 8 is where it changes. All right, so we're spreading at 1-1-1 across the board. This does open the possibility for like a Cresselia attack to heal all that damage off. But otherwise, you have it in play to work with on the next turn. All right, Dreepy and was it Poffin found off the prize cards, 2 prize cards remaining, but not a guaranteed way to close this out on the next turn. And on the guard force side of things, we could just be looking at, ooh, all right, this hand's not great. Potentially, we do have the Night Stretcher though. We could be looking at KO Dracloak into KO Pheasantipity to win the game here on the guard force side of things. Or you could just like guard force punch the active and, dude, why are we losing access to this feed? All right, try again. First at regionals should be better. You're called a champion instead of a finalist. I mean, if I don't know, that feels like pretty unnuanced. You're taking like literally the what's it called? Very black and white approach to like analyzing it, which I guess is fine, but I think you should at least put some amount of nuance into it, a little bit more nuance than that. I think it also depends on which regional. Pretty sure some American ICs have more entrants than some American regionals have more entrants than LAIC. Yeah, for sure. I probably would just, I think what matters, international competitions, even though there's ICs can be smaller, like the level, how many top level players you have at the tournament is just so high. Like that by itself outweighs like 1,000 more players at a regional. Like the regional I think is still easier. Like, I don't think people understand, like, well, I think to understand that, you need to understand the difference between, you understand, like, how much having one more, like, tier 1 player, not tier 1 player, but, like, that level of a player in a tournament, like, how much that could affect the outcome of a tournament, right? Towards showing up or not showing up to a tournament, like, decreases everyone else's win percentage by, like, a lot in comparison to, like, 100 average players, you know what I'm saying? Or even more than that. Yeah, something like, so yeah, I would say, yeah, just like ICs, even like LAIC is like the smallest IC now. Even when OCIC was like the super small, the smallest IC by quite a bit, like the level of like tier 1 players there is just so high, like for sure. Try saying the connection between games. I could try that actually, honestly. Yeah, we could try that. I could kick Bradner out and then have him reconnect. That might make the difference, to be honest. Although I'm just looking at the thing. I think it's just Bradner's connection to the thing though. I don't think resetting is going to change much. It could though. I could just adjust it down to 30 frames. Honestly, that might fix it. Okay, that literally did fix it. Okay, we should be good now. It's just like the quality of video that I was like asking for on the thing was just too high. So yeah, I would always rate every IC higher than a regional, just because the concentration of high-level players. I would maybe equate like a IC top 8 to a regional first, but even like top 4 in an IC is like, I'd say it's almost on par with like winning a regional. But back into the game. Dark Energy found, triple Monkey Dory on board. We played our supporter for turn. Cresselia is an option. This one doesn't feel lost. And we see the counter catchers in hand as well. This definitely doesn't feel lost for the guard force side. We're seeing the Cresselia be the play here. And see, this is something we could have taken away on the other side. On the Dragapult side, we could have evolved both Dracloaks to Dragapults. And we could have taken away this 1-2 line here. But now the 1-2 line is available. And it looks like that is what they're going after here. Wait, hold up. We're attaching energy to the active. Oh, we do need to build up. Wait, now I'm actually curious what the play is going to be here. I'm not 100% sure now. So many energy on our Cresselia. I think you'd want to KO the one with the... No, you'd want to KO the one with the energy, right? Because the one with the crystal can't retreat. Well, I don't know if that actually matters, though. Yeah, Adrenaline Brain. Oh, did we just have to put the energy on the Cresselia? Oh, I guess the energy, we just wanted the energy on the Cresselia because we're assuming it gets KO'd. I guess Countercatcher isn't active here, but Boss is. But yeah, we could have evolved both Dracloaks to Dragapults on that previous turn. Let's see. We're definitely going to tune into the comms here on the Dragapult side as we switch over, because I'm definitely curious to see how they plan to tackle the situation.
Yeah.
So if they're just, I don't know.
What's that discard?
If the second catch is in discard. The
Like,
double
catches in
stretcher.
hand? No.
Yeah, second catch. Yeah. So one catch is in discard, one catch is in hand. So what? Just I don't know, and hope for the best. Just I don't get active.
I'm thinking of some more. Yeah, catches in hand. We honor them to 2, they refine to 5. They draw.
Can we ever not? Can we ever? Oh yeah, right. Okay, so we can not kill something, right?
I think we can infer that they prized Rod as well, maybe.
How good is evolve everything in butter or something stupid like that?
Probably terrible.
Probably terrible. Okay.
All right, definitely seems. Also, let me. Is the player's volume fine? I haven't pretty much turned. I could turn them up louder if I need to. I can turn them down quieter. But let me know if the player's comm volume is fine. It's a little loud for me, but I know it's not quite as loud for you guys. So just let me know in the chat if it's fine. It's good. Cool. So yeah, it seems like they don't have a lot of options. We heard them talking about it. It seems like attack and Iono is the play here. Limited options. Dude, I really liked evolve to double Dragapult on the last turn. I don't know. That seemed like pretty good to me to evolve both Dracloaks to Dragapults. Take away the one prize option. Because now we ended up in this situation where the win is available to Gardevoir here through Countercatcher. There's like there's not a great line for them to take here. I mean, I guess the one thing what if you boss Gardevoir EX and punched it? Then I guess you just lose to Turo, right? And there's 2 Turo left, I think, at this point. Then Turo becomes too much of a threat, probably. Was it really just burn a bunch of cards, Iono, KO active, spread 6, and then you might still need boss on that next turn still here. You might need to be able to have to find boss as well. I mean, you do have a Dracloak to work with. You can leave this Dracloak as a Dracloak now, probably, for sure. We have our own Turo left? No, we used it to pick up a Dew earlier. Yeah, we used it to pick up a Dew earlier. Tail also wins, probably. Oh, yeah, Tail. Oh, Tail does also win. That's actually bad. Yes. Whoa, is there enough energy? There might not be enough energy for Screamtail to win, because there's one on the Monkey Dory, one on the Curlia. I'm not going to do the math. 160 plus 6. I don't think there's enough energy to do Tail. I don't think Tail's an out here. I don't think Tail's an out here. They're still cooking though. They're still trying to cook something up here based on based on what's left. They are down to both players. I didn't even realize both of them are sub 5 minutes right now. There's still an Arvin left. Secret Box is gone. There's still a Research left as well. Oh, we're flipping the script. Hold up. Well, there's Luminion. If they were ever going to go for a boss play, it is now available to them. They could boss up Gardevoir EX. There is only one Turo left. Hold on. Okay, there is only one Turo left. Into the Recon Directive. Energy's got to be the better card here, I would assume. You could even attach one of your energies to the Pheasantipity. I guess maybe you'd want to leave the energy in the deck for that reason. You can put 3 damage on Curlia, move the damage off, then Turo into Screamtail, KO Fez. Oh yeah, so Turo plus. I thought there was 2 Turos left. There is only one Turo left. There is only one Turo left. Well, they fully cycled the deck now. Iono's the only thing left. Unless they want Illuminating for the boss. And that's what they're talking about here for sure. It's like, do they boss? Last Turo's in hand, is it? Oh yeah, we can go check for sure to confirm. Yeah, they have Turo and Countercatcher in the hand. The boss play never works, but of course they don't know that. They're making the assumption here. The boss play works. And they're going for it. They're going to boss up the Gardevoir EX here, punch it, spread 6 to the bench. But yeah, Turo's in hand, and hope that the Turo is not found. There is more options. There is more outs to the counter catcher than there is the Turo. So I think this play probably does make sense. This is probably the correct play here on the Pult side. However, yeah, we know it doesn't get the job done in this one. Yeah, we know it's not going to get the job done. But Ultra Ball, thin out maybe the Rotom and the Dreepy here. Just discard those. Maybe you could bench the Dreepy even. You could bench the Dreepy here, I guess. Yeah, here comes the Phantom Dive. You have 4 Seal Stone established plus a Dracloak. That should be enough to close out the game on the next turn, I think. Actually, I don't even know what double Monkey Dory. Oh no, we KO the Gardevoir next turn. Our plan is just KO Gardevoir next turn because it's just stuck. We're hoping Gardevoir stays stuck in the active here. Is the play? Well, actually, that's not even guaranteed because we have a third Dark Energy, right? Couldn't we retreat the Gardevoir theoretically? Doesn't this play just lose to the Gardevoir retreating with Dark Energy, Psychic Energy? Oh, Countercatcher's still not active. Oh, but the Turo still should be enough here, right? Turo triple Monkey Dory is not beatable, I don't think. That seems unbeatable here to beat Turo triple Monkey Dory. Pick up the Cress. Okay. Wait, do they? Oh, they have game with Screamtail. Okay, this makes sense. Yeah. Screamtail, that's a dub. All right. Well, game 3. Wait. No, that makes sense. Yeah. Wait, I guess couldn't they have one with Cress on board anyways? If they attach Dark active, move Psychic active, retreat to Cress, move 60 off Gardevoir. No, not quite, right? Wait. Maybe not quite. All right. 3 in a row here for Gardevoir. And honestly, the biggest thing that I've taken away so far from this matchup is... they could have won with Cress, yeah. Was there enough? It felt like there was enough. I feel like the Dragapult, on the Dragapult side, you just got to play faster. I feel like we just need to see, because there's been multiple times now where for Natalie and James, they could have like attacked one turn sooner, but instead they just choose not to attack. And I feel like giving Gardevoir more time is never a good thing. I feel like every extra turn Gardevoir gets where no one draws a prize card is like plus for Gardevoir. So yeah, I feel like that's all like a plus for Gardevoir. So I do want to see Natalie and James adjust their strategy a little bit. I'm actually not sure who we have going second in this one. I've lost count. I think it is Gardevoir getting to go second. Yeah, Gardevoir gets to go second. So we're going to start with the Pult here. Oh my. Well, they're not going to be very aggressive with this start. We need like a top deck Poffin into like a top deck Lance. Oh no. So you get rid of the Temple, maybe the Alakazam. Okay, those are like fine discards from an Ultra Ball. Then we don't have a way to get rid of Artisan later though, which kind of feels bad. I feel like we're not really using the threat of Candy Go Fast. Well, it hasn't been available to them most games because they've been getting Badooed. Like there was one game, maybe it was the last game where they did have where Badoo didn't happen and instead TM Evo was used and they had access to Candy Pult attack and they just didn't go for it. Would you grab Rotom here? Yeah, you grab Rotom off this Ultra Ball. The only other thing you could think about would be grabbing Luminion, but yeah, you probably just grab Rotom, draw 3. Yeah, last game they could have gone for Candy Dragapult attack, but instead they played it slow. What did they do exactly? I don't remember exactly what they did, but they chose to play it slow. I wasn't a huge fan of that. I feel like going faster, I don't know, Gardevoir just feels, when your opponent's playing slow, it feels pretty good. Yeah, Lum specifically isn't an option in this one. It is prized, so no Lum. Looks like gonna go for the Rotom, but you need something here. I mean, you could go for a Dreepy and pray for like a Lance top deck, but that feels pretty miserable. Valuing the Temple of Sinnoh there, which sure. Having a bump for the Artisan in the late game is nice to combo with an Iono for sure. Ooh, okay, don't attach that fire. They just evolved third Loke. They definitely get to pressure. Yeah. All right, that hand is still pretty bad if they get item locked. If they don't get item locked, there is hope. But you know, well, no, you know they want to go for Badoo on the other side for sure to shut down stuff like Buddy Poffin. Force the only real out to be Lance to actually getting Dreepies online. And yeah, there's the Badoo getting lined up. The rest of the hand, though, is dead. Okay, we have a little bit of a, I don't know, a dead off here. Both players not drawing very aggressively. And both, well, the Gardevoir side is kind of living on the top deck. On the other side, you're not really living off the top deck here. You do have Rotom. You do have a Arven in hand. You're hoping to top deck Lance. You might actually... Do you have to force Seal Stone for a single Dreepy on this next turn? You maybe have to get a single Dreepy out here. All right, there's the do. Back to the Pult side. Lance. Iono. Oh, man. Well, you can't play Buddy Poffin. They are going for... Is it going to be the legendary Forest Sealstone for Dreepy? We'll see. Forest Sealstone and Vessel being targeted here. Seal for Lance? I mean, but if you do that, you're behind another turn. I don't think you can afford to do that. I think you have to Forest Sealstone for a Dreepy here. Because you need to start to evolve it up to the Dragapult. Waiting like another turn just seems terrible. Let's see. All right, there we go. And I assume, yeah, like it's got to just be a Dreepy here. Yeah, Dreepy grabbed. You get the attachment to it. You get to evolve to a Dracoloak next turn. Insane. There's the pass. Or Instacharge, excuse me. Thank goodness. No more Dreepies found. No Lance either. Onto the other side. Did we see a top deck here? No, just a Vessel. That does thin out the deck, though, of 2 more dead cards you don't want to see. And then you can attach, I don't know, Psychic for turn to Ralt and pass. There we go. Double Psychic. Oh, Psychic Dark. Sure, whatever. Looks like a Dark is prized this game. Not 2 of them. Yeah, they haven't done... Oh, I think they... Did they prize check already? Actually, I don't even know. Goes with Triple Psychic. I imagine you attach one here, but we'll see. Maybe not for the potential of top decking Ultra Ball. That'd be like the only reason to keep around this many dead cards in the hand. All right. Decides not to attach. And Itchy Pollen for 10. All right. Over to the other side. Both players having a slow go of it, but we do have a Dracoloak. Rotom's been online. A Dreepy top deck is also pretty good. I think they'll be content to sit on this hand for 1 more turn. For sure, at least. Poffin or Countercatcher. The option of Countercatcher seems definitely a little bit better. Bench Dreepy. Draw 3 with Rotom. Pretty cringe, but yeah, nothing else you can really do here, so... Lance for next turn is very okay, but still missing energy and a way to move the active, or potentially a Dusclops to KO the active. Oh, Secret Box is probably the main reason, and there is the Secret Box top deck. Triple Psychic to the discard pile. Not quite. Klefki's making its way there instead. What do you grab here, I guess, is the question. You need to find Kirlias. I don't think you want to TM Evo here, though. You need to find Kirlias, though. Kirlias are important. We could play an Ultra Ball for a Kirlia. That would work. Could even put Artisan in play. Get rid of the TM Evo plus the Psychic Energy with the Ultra Ball. Grab a Kirlia. Put Artisan in play. Play the Iono. You can also search out a Ralt or a Monkey Dory ahead of time if you want to increase your odds of finding Kirlias. Seems decent. So the question just is, do you Artisan for anything before you hit the Iono? All right, this works. Yeah, the Secret Box top deck there is pretty good, for sure. But honestly though, the Iono isn't that disruptive here. On the other side, the hand is honestly not that good for the Pulse side. There's no energy in it or anything like that. So there we go. Iono fresh 6 on the way. Second Kirlia is good. Buddy Poffin for another Ralt. Artisan can grab the second Monkey Dory. Gonna start with the Refinement though. Don't want to shuffle the deck quite yet. Although actually, does that make sense? Because you could have taken 2 things out of the deck, and how many cards you put on the bottom of the deck? Just 1. Hey, doesn't it make sense to go Poffin for Ralt, Artisan for... Well, I guess unless you're keeping the Poffin around as like a target to discard actually off the Refinement. You could Vessel away the Arven. We have like no psychic energy to grab. Maybe you just Refinement away the Arven. Maybe you go like Poffin for Ralts, Artisan for Monkey Dory, Refinement away the Arven. But then shouldn't we have done this? We should have done both these things before the first Refinement, right? Because there was one card on the bottom of the deck that was dead instead of 2. Yeah. All right. Double Dory on the bench. Playing the Vessel as well. Or not. Maybe not. We haven't attached Return yet. We'd like to probably attach a Dark Energy Return to a Monkey Dory. Vessel away. Research seems fine. Grab Double Dark. Attach 1 to the Dory. Item lock again onto the Duskull. And yeah, things were looking... And let me see. Let's like lower the frames even further. If I lower this. Yeah, but doing again. All right, over to the Dragapult side. Do they have the ability to be aggressive? Not yet, but they're actually close. We are currently just missing... Oh, honestly, the biggest question would just be, would they even get aggressive if they could get aggressive? Because up to this point, they have chosen to not be very aggressive at all. They decide to take their extra turns, extra time. Dusclops would be a pretty good find here, though. That would allow you to KO the active and a Kirlia, or the Monkey Dory. I still kind of lean towards KOing the Kirlia as being the better choice, but they keep going into the Monkey Dory KOs. I mean, Monkey Dory is a pretty big threat as well. Leaving the Dragapults in the deck. No way to attack on this turn. On the Dragapult side. And that does give it over to the Gardevoir side to potentially knock out double Duskull next turn and be aggressive. But from what we've seen from the Gardevoir side is, I don't think the Gardevoir side has ever, if Badoo's in play, they've attacked with Badoo literally every single turn. So I don't actually know if they're going to make a move here. Now let's imagine this Iron Bundle on the bench. Yo, that's what I'm saying. The Iron Bundle. These Artisans keep coming into play. Yo, give me that bundle. Push this Badoo out of the way. Jet Headbutt. I don't even know if I like getting that aggressive. You could I guess you could retreat Jet Headbutt. I don't even like getting that aggressive though, to be honest. Another GP being searched up from the Artisan. Is this best of 7? This is best of 7, yeah. This could be the final game here. It could be a 4-0 on the Dragapult side. Debating where to put the energy. Could fully load up a Loke. You could also protect the energy by evolving it to a Dragapult. Okay. Commits all energy to the Loke. So it could be a target. Could become a target. But they seem pretty comfortable leaving it like that because they could have evolved to the Dragapult. Chose not to. Over to the Guardy side. Let's tune into, listen in. Let's see what they put together here.
Yeah, I think... Okay, what are we doing this turn? Are we going double Duskull clear, or are we just like...
I think I'm down to chill.
I mean, I'm kind of down to just go in. Maybe this is bad.
You want to just like move 60 onto the Tricloak and like just win like that? You want to Artisan, right? And get the monkey out of deck?
Oh, my bad.
All good. I'm not just fade the Refinement, I think. I think
Yeah,
we
I'm
need
just fade the Refinement. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, this is chill. We can procrastinate a bit, see what we get off this, decide what to do after. Curly, please. Man.
This is unlucky. This Ultra Ball is fine. No, it's not. We kind of want this.
Yeah, I'm not a. I think I'm not a dumb EX. I think the EX is fine.
Oh, okay, sure. We have double stretcher. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yes, I don't know. This Ultra Ball on the.
And we got punished for not thinning out the monkey. Fuck, dude.
True. Unreal. The next card is probably a Curlia.
All right, so it sounds like they're deciding between to either go super aggressive, they could KO double Duskull. Henry brought up the play of you could just load up 6 or 3 energy and play, move 6 to the Dracloak as well. So seem content with taking it slow, possibly. The more aggressive route is available to them, though, as well. They could KO double Duskull. The Duskulls are the big threat. Also, like, possibly you could just, like... I mean, you could KO the Duskull on the bench, I guess, with double Monkey Dory. And then just Badoo again for another turn. And just chill. Continue to chill. Yeah, you could just chill for one more turn. Maybe to play Screamtail the Dracloak with 2 energy. No, you usually want to deal with the Duskulls before you give your opponent access to items. You want to be able to deal with them in kind of the same turn. Yeah, you don't really want to. It gives your opponent access to too big of a potential board wipe line if you do something like that. Also, them setting up a Dragapult next turn, even with 0 energy in play, is not ridiculously difficult because of the crystal, of course, which hasn't been used quite yet. Yeah, the crystal hasn't been used quite yet. And I'm waiting for the feed to come back. All right, we're good. Second Curly was found. They're not going to use the refinement here, though. Every card in the hand is good. Just getting it set up and established is the big part. They are loading up the energy on the Gardevoir. Although I would assume they're not going to actually attack with the Gardevoir here. I guess they don't have to respect the bench Duskull this turn either. Yeah, they don't have to deal with the bench Duskull this turn. They can just leave it there. Because they only have 1 Dusclops to potentially work with. So yeah, they're going for the Dracloak pressure. Basically saying, you have to evolve this thing next turn, or I'm just going to KO it, and then have the threat of actually KOing it as well. By KOing it with Gardevoir now at this point with like triple Monkey Dory. So you can really put the pressure on the attackers, but that probably won't happen. We'll probably see that damage get utilized for a knockout later on, to be honest. Okay, Dusclops was found. And boss in hand. This is a double Curlia play. There's a double Curlia play available here. The question is, do they go for it? They have the boss. And the boss is like the card that they never have. They never have the boss in combination with everything else, but they have it right now. So you could remove all the draw power from play. You could KO double Curlia here and just completely eliminate the draw power. And you could even KO the Badoo as well, I guess. You just draw 3 prize cards, put the pressure on. I don't hate that for sure. Kill double monkey for sure. I just don't think killing the monkeys is that good. It's like fine. Killing the monkeys is like fine. I don't know. I feel like removing the draw power is just so much better. We'll see what they do. We'll see what they do. I could see it. The thing is, they can just get more Monkey Dories. You like Monkey Dory can't set up Curlia. Curlia can set up Monkey Dory. And it's like Monkey Dories aren't that hard to set up. They also play the E switch. We'll see. We'll see what they choose to go for here. Is it going to be the double Monkey Dory KO? Is it going to be the double Curly KO? Or is it going to be neither? And are they going to preserve the boss? I'll have to find Pult either way. Oh, that is a good point. All right, this means they're going to play Iono then. If they're using Dusclops before, I didn't even realize they didn't have a Pult in hand. I kind of just assumed they had a Pult in hand. If they're using the Dusclops now, that means they're about to use Iono then, right? I feel like that's what that means. They haven't used the Dracloaks yet, so I guess this means they're playing Iono, which means they're KOing the active, not even KOing either double Monkey Dory or double Curlia. Just join, they agreed to keep timers on. No, but I wouldn't have let them play without timers, so they wouldn't have gotten a choice in that one. They are threatening one of the Monkey Dories. Like I said, this feels like this means they're going to be playing Iono if they are approaching it this way. If they kept timers off, this would still be game 1. Possibly, yeah. Oh, they're going into the directive now. Okay, well, they found the Dragapult. Now, obviously, they probably should have started with that, but came to the conclusion a little bit later. Of course, you do have to make actions, otherwise the timer is going to get you, so. But now I assume we're using boss. If we're playing it like this means we're using boss. Which is the play I would like to see. But I would like to have seen the double Curlia die, I feel like. KOing double Monkey Dory seems okay. We do have the Stadium Bump as well, which is one of the outs to find the Monkey Dories, of course, is through the Artisan. So let's see how the Monkey Dory KO goes. No more monkeys going into the turn. Let's see how they are going to handle on the Gardevoir side as well. We can tune into the comms on the Gardevoir side. See how they handle going into the turn with no Monkey Dories. And Badoo still around. Nobody likes Badoo still being around, but Badoo is still around.
I guess, but like, I don't know.
Like a couple options. What, you could literally CC Rotom, Devo their Pult, and like they like no way they're attacking, right? That's like also an option, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know. I don't really want to use Devo, but we can, right? There's like, I don't know.
Are you down to just Badoo attack again this turn? I'm actually kind of down to just Badoo attack again. I think Badoo attack again is really good, actually. Well, they have
Put a
one
Dark
boss, right?
Yeah, they
Yeah,
can't
like-
block them, so.
So I'm
Okay.
down to promote the EX, bench Monkey and Iono, and see what happens.
We counter catcher, right?
Yeah, counter catcher makes it. As long as we have the other one, yeah, then I'm down.
I don't. It's not prize, right? I don't think it's prize. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you're good. And then I'm down for sure, yeah.
We're
Man, they hate Badoo. Everyone loves Badoo in the early game, but after that, after the first two turns of Badoo, everyone's like, all right, can you please kill my Badoo? And no different here. They really want this Badoo to die. They really, really want the Badoo to die here. And they're using a counter catcher as well to try and make things as awkward as possible. This also kind of like threatens, if you hard retreat the Rotom next turn with an energy, push up the Dragapult, then that Dragapult could be KO'd, and things could be made pretty awkward to then recover the next Dragapult or something like that. Artisan was found, which is pretty good. There's no Monkey Dories in the deck, but if we find Super Rod, obviously there could be some synergy there. Probably going to see a Night Stretcher for one of those Dark Energies here, I would imagine, because you do want to just start Monkey Dory and more damage over to the other side of the field. The Duskull is less of a threat right now because we're going to item lock, and the only Dusclops that is played is in the discard pile. I'm curious if they even load up energy and play to like move over with Monkey Dory, but it looks like they are going to do that. So probably 2 energy are going to make their way to the Gardevoir, just leaving it with 10 damage on it. Or you could just put down 20 with 1 energy. It's going to be the full 30 moved over. The question is just where does it go? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe to the Dragapult. You can also put on the Duskull just so you can deal with that more easily going to the next turn. But it looks like it is. They want to up the threat on the Dragapult here. 30 more there. And then Itchy Pollen. Going to trap this Rotom. Or hit this Rotom for 10. Try and trap it in the active if possible. But there's a pretty decent chance that this will be able to move. The Turo is on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, the Turo's on the bottom of the deck here. I don't know how many. There's 3 energy gone, so there's 3 energy left. Can't attach the rescue board, obviously, because the 4 Sealstone stuck on the active. Yeah, there we go. Itchy Pollen to the active. 10 damage. Let's see what they can put together on the Dragapult side. So far, nothing. They need to find a way to move this thing to begin with. No way to shuffle the deck either, so the Turo's stuck on the bottom. There's Arven. That can shuffle the deck, but then you can't play Turo. I don't know if there's any energy stuck on the bottom of the deck, to be honest. Is it just going to be draw? Oh my god. It is literally just draw 3 with Rotom here, it looks like. You got a Lance. You can play that to maybe thin out the deck of the rest of the Dragon Pokemon, but there's not that many Dragon Pokemon left. And yeah, just into the Insta-Charge, it looks like. Not even going to play the Arven? Nope, not going to shuffle the deck. Just draw 3 with Insta-Charge. There's a Psychic Energy for next turn, so they do lose a turn there. That feels pretty big. The Monkey Doors are coming back. Stronger than ever. Could even see Arven for a Super Rod here if it's in the deck to recover Monkey Dory plus Dark Energy plus, I don't know, something else that's in the discard pile. And then, honestly, I feel like we're just going to see them take their time again, though. I feel like they're just going to Badoo again. Why didn't they Earthen Vessel for the energy? They can't. Itchy Pollen. Yeah, I think we're going to see Itchy Pollen again. This is definitely something. The 10 damages do add up over time. Oh, there's only 5 cards left in the deck here, actually. As we lose access to the feed once again. Let me do one of these. I've never had this happen before. Maybe I should have Bradner reconnect. I should have had Bradner reconnect. First to 5. It's best of 7, so first to 4. Countercatcher is still active. Oh, TM Devo. They were talking about the TM Devo play as well, right? Using TM Devo this turn. TM Devo this turn would actually be... Ooh, that would actually be kind of disgusting, right? Because you can't move the active. Ooh, yeah, TM Devo seems pretty good here, actually. Not bad. You ideally would probably want to KO the Duskull as well. Obviously, you can't do that, but... Artisan making its way into play. Did find the Super Rod. Honestly, do they even have an Iono left? Is there fear of the Gardevoir player decking out? Is that ever a fear? Are we ever decking out here as Gardevoir? Unlikely, right? Let's tune in. Let's see what they're... Oh, they're making plays. They're making plays. Hold up. More energy to Gardevoir. Just one more. So they want to get some damage over with Monkey Dory. Is it going to be another Itchy Pollen turn? Maybe one more turn so you can KO the Duskull plus TM Devo in the same turn. That looks like maybe is what it's going to be. All right. Go over to the Dragapult side. They did get access to that Psychic Energy, so they will be able to retreat this turn if they want to. And actually start attacking once again. Giving it some thought to begin with. We can tune into the comms here, see what they can put together.
It's interesting.
We don't have any comms anymore on the Australian side. Actually, at some point, Natalie potentially did have to leave, depending on how late it ran. Natalie is no longer here, so there's no comms to really tune into on the Australian side. So it's just James over there playing 1v2 at this point. We'll see if James can pull off the, the reverse sweep here. 4 games in a row with Pult. Hop in there and help him, Azul. Like, yo, James, attack with your Dragapult. No, I think James got this covered. We'll see. James, he's like the phone a friend here right now. Call someone in. Cycling with the Lokes here. Like I said, we do have the attach retreat. There's an Iono as well, so you could attach retreat plus Iono. But there's so few cards left in the deck at this point. You're not really hurting the odds of the Gardevoir player finding what they need, to be honest. He's just going to leave the Rotom in the active here. Insta-charge again for 3. There's the Turo. Took a while. Okay. This is making things pretty interesting, to be honest. The fact that James on the other side here is kind of matching the pace of just like, all right, you're not going to do anything. I'm not going to do anything. But it almost feels like it is a bigger threat on the Guardy side. They are close to decking out here. They have 2 cards left in deck. I'm not sure how many Ionos they have left. They at least have the Super Rod, but so they will have to potentially be the initiator here at some point because of that. I don't currently see... Actually, I'm curious how many energy are in the discard pile for Gardevoir. Can Gardevoir KO? Nope. KO the Duskull here. There's only 1 energy in the discard pile. And they've already activated the ability. So I think they... well, yeah, I think PTC's Live is not going to let them take it back. You wouldn't be able to take it back IRL either. Actually, would you? If you said, I'm going to use Psychic Embrace, you'd have to at least put 1 Psychic Energy in play, right? No one ever, like, words it that way. They just, like, look at their discard pile and then go to put energy in play, but... if there was only 1 there and they didn't want to do it, they could just choose not to. Oh, they're refinementing, so they're not done yet. This does mean they have to play the Super Rod or draw into an Iono and play it. They have Iono and Turo. Oh man, this is weird. I mean, they can't play the Turo. Well, they could Turo plus Super Rod, but I feel like they're probably not going to do that. I feel like they're probably not going to do that. There's the Super Rod, though. They could still Iono, of course. 2 Monkey Dory and the Dark Energy getting recovered. This means... oh, they still have a Night Treasure left, actually. They still have access to other options like Screamtail, potentially, or like a Flutter Mane. Then into the Artisan, it looks like. Or maybe not. Maybe they don't want to commit to the No, it is. Is it happening? They are playing the Turo here. Are they not playing the Turo? Need to Turo the Badoo? I don't think you can afford. If you Turo the Badoo, then you lose to boss on Kirlia, right? Well, I guess you'd have to. Yeah, I think you'd literally lose to boss on Kirlia. I don't think you can do that. It's got to be Turo on Guardy. Yeah, there it is. Just gonna reset the energy. A lot of energy in the discard pile to work with. Dingus for 10. Not going to do anything else. They could have tried to draw into the Monkey Dory and the Dark Energy there. All right, let's go over to the other side. No comms from the Pult side anymore. See what James can put together here. Is James finally going to start attacking? We do have the Turo for the Rotom. Or potentially the Turo for the Duskull. Turo is possible here. Going to start with the Lokes. Cycle the deck. We see another Loke happen. Iono could also be a play here, I guess. Iono retreat knockout. Because like finding Gardevoir could be tough now that it's in the hand. You kind of force the draw to cycle the deck to try and find it maybe. Find the Night Stretcher or the Gardevoir. 2 Ultra Ball are gone. I don't know if the other Gardevoir's in the discard pile, but it might. Actually, I think it is. I think they discarded it earlier. Crystal and Badoo are the options here. Crystal acquired. Rotom's still just hanging out in the active. I feel like you have all the options here as James. So I'm curious what you're waiting for. Maybe as James here, you're just waiting for them to make the first move. Like you just want them to draw the first. You want them to knock out your Rotom for you. I could see that being what James is waiting for here. Is like, I'm not going to do anything until you knock out my Rotom. And because of how close they are to decking out, that actually might be a reality. That does make that kind of a reality here. Artisan check the deck once again. Honestly, the time might be a factor sooner than deck out, though. How much time do they have left? Maybe he's waiting for the DDoS, for his DDoS attack to start. That's the only out James has left. James is up 3 minutes in the timer as well. James has 6 minutes. They have 3 minutes on the other side. Oh yeah, the Devo threat is real as well, isn't it? Once they're better set up, it feels like they just win by going 190 to Rotom and Devo plus Duskull. That is true. If they get the free... Well, no, but that's only 4 of 5 prize cards. Yeah, the Devo is definitely a threat here, right? The Devo is a real threat for sure. Is it really going to be the... It is the Insta-Charge. Okay. Let's go over to the other side. Let's go tune into the comms. Let's see if they actually get aggressive here themselves.
I'm down. I am down. I'm also down to Iono. That don't really matter.
We have to Iono, I think, right? I mean, we need this Dark in the bottom of our deck.
Oh yeah, G-shape.
I want to thin. It doesn't matter.
Down to like avoid thinning as much as possible due to the small nature deck size.
Well said, well said. A good shout from Henry, per usual.
Oh, dude, he retreated before he took his prize cards. He's doing the deterministic action for the random one. Where are the fundamentals these days, man?
All right, well, they're getting aggressive. They're going to KO the Duskull, it looks like. They're going to KO the Rotom. They're going to go down to 2 prize cards remaining. They have Team Devo still available to them. They're going to be up in the prize trade. No threat of Dusknor anymore. It's looking pretty good. This feels like it'll be pretty tough to come back from. This is the first time I think we've seen them not attack with Badoo while Badoo has been on the board. But there's got to be a time, right? There's got to be a time where you look at a board and you're like, oh, yeah, at this point, I just actually attack. Yeah, this seems pretty tough to come back from for sure. I don't see an out here on the Pult side. prize cards left. Double Monkey Dory setup. TM Devo. Oh boy. I mean, it has to start with an Iono, I feel like. On the Pult side, it's got to start with an Iono. Still 4 prize cards remaining on this side as well. I mean, Counter Catcher. Move some draw power in the Kirlias. Iono through the Luminion. Okay. There'll still be 1 Kirlia left in play to draw cards. And even then, you still have to draw 2 prize cards on your next turn as Dragapult. Which sounds tough. If not impossible. Can't bench Luminion, can you, because of Screamtail? That's true. Yeah, you probably can't bench Luminion because then Screamtail becomes a threat as well. Yeah, that's fair. Sheesh. Counter Kirlia 6 damage counters on Badoo. I think that would have to be the play. There's a Turo. You could Turo the active Dragapult to remove that. Okay. The Turo might work here, actually, for a turn. Where's the Fire Energy? Well, you have Night Treacher in hand. And you have Vessel if there's any energy left in the deck, which it looks like there is. Vessel's being played, getting rid of the Lance. There's the last fire left. Okay, maybe there is some hope here. Hold up. Now you're still punching the active Gardevoir, which I guess doesn't feel great. Well, maybe there's some. Oh no, we could Counter Catcher. We could still Counter Catcher. Turo plus Counter Catcher. All right, pick him up. Push up a fresh, or not a fresh Loke. Push up a Loke. Dragapult, fire active. Do you punch the active? Do you play the Counter Catcher? Do you bench the Dreepy? Going after the Monkey Dories. Okay. No bench on the Dreepy. Where do we put the damage, though? Where does it has to all go to Badoo, right? Don't we just have to go 6 on Badoo, draw the prize card? Oh, no. All to Kirlia. Okay. I mean, second Monkey Dory is still a threat here to heal all that damage off. Or third Monkey Dory, I guess I should say. 2 prize cards left. Don't give room for third monkey. I guess, yeah, you don't want to give room for the third monkey. There's just a retreat to the Badoo. Dude, the Badinguses are... He just keeps coming back, bro. And we've just entered a... We've re-entered the Badingus board state. Dude, I hate Badingus. Honestly, Badingus is like insanely powerful in this matchup. Back in... Like, Badingus with Monkey Dory, I guess. Because you're effectively doing like a 70 damage. 70 damage item lock. Yeah, that should be game on the next turn. I don't think there's an out here. Iono is the only thing I think. Like Iono, maybe Iono's enough. That's not an Iono. Luminion for Iono means you lose to Screamtail. I think Screamtail is in the discard pile, but there is a Night Stretcher left. Yeah. After watching these games, it doesn't even feel like the TM Devo does that much. In this game specifically, the TM Devo seems pretty impactful. Is that it? That's a give up. All right. Oh, you can also just 1 KO the active with Gardevoir at this point as well, right? You could just 1 KO the active with Gardevoir as well. The 4-0 Guardy over Pult to close it out. Sheesh. And none of those games honestly felt that... Dragapult was never in a winning position. Dragapult was literally never in a winning position. It was either neutral... or yeah, the position of every single board state was either neutral or Guardy favored. Gardevoir was never in a losing position. Yeah, sheesh. That's a dub right there. It's a dub for Guardy. 4-0. Henry Chow, Isaiah Bradner piloting the Gardevoir versus Natalie Miller and James Cox. It was just James there at the end. But that's gonna do it. Shout out to all the players for coming on, playing some high-level Pokemon. Love to see it consistently. I'm definitely going to try and do more stuff with this. I kind of stopped doing this for a little while, like the show matches, yada yada, stuff like this. But I'm going to try and do more of it in the future. I'm kind of down to always have like any top-level players on to like play a match, to be honest. But I'm going to bring back the show matches eventually as well. But there's like the thing is like right now, there's literally a major tournament every single weekend for like 2 months. So that's a little bit different. Yeah. For sure. All right, that's gonna do it, chat. not gonna do any winner interviews or anything like that. All right, chat. What's next? What's next? What headphones do I have? Sennheisers. What's next? We're gonna play some trainer trials. Over to the trainer trials. That's what we're doing next. Trainer trials. I need to go some food though, 'cause I'm kind of hungry. But then we're gonna do the trainer trials. I was gonna build some Journey Together decks today, but I was like, I don't really want to build Journey Together decks today, to be honest. I'd rather, I kind of want to play some Pokemon. So that's the plan now. Can you please get the 2 lists on Discord? It's just Natalie's list, second place at UIC, and Bradner's list, first place Stockholm this weekend. I mean, rotation literally happens tomorrow, so I wouldn't stress it. Well, I guess unless you're like playing in Brisbane, I guess. Yeah, it's literally just the Stockholm list that Bradner just used to win, and then Natalie's second place UIC list, -1 Dustclops, -1 Dusknoir plus or -1 Dustclops plus 1 Dusknoir. My little PTCG live. So what is the trainer trials for this one? It's Singleton, right? To Journey Together, they come out tomorrow or Friday? Tomorrow. It's always Thursday. It's literally always Thursday. 2 more weeks of cups, technically. True. If you're cringe and you go to locals. I'm joking. PTCG Live just quit for me? Oh no, it's updating. Trainer trials with no rule box. That's not this one though. That's a different one. I like second Nor. I like second Dustclops, to be honest. I feel like the second Dustclops is more impactful. Like 1 Nor is enough. I think with how popular and powerful Guardy is, second Nor is, or second Clops is correct. It's important for that matchup. But honestly, what all this means is that just that Miraidon's the BDIF. No, it's not the BDIF. It's the best play. You're not playing Miraidon, you're trolling. Are trainer trials out already? I believe so, yeah. Unless I'm trolling. What am I playing to Atlanta? Probably gonna play ADP-zation. You not attend locals? No. I'm on the wrong account. Let me get on the other account real fast. Right on with/without area 0. Without. Does it ever feel like you can capitalize on the meta early? Sometimes. I usually end up late on meta reads. Yeah, I mean, sometimes kind of just depends on what your read on the meta is. If you have a good read on the meta or not. What is this list? I mean, isn't the best list? I feel like it's like by far the best deck to play, which makes you kind of not want to play and come up with something else. Isn't the best deck by far for the trainer trials? Isn't it just Charizard, Dragapult, Bird Control? I don't really want to play Control though. It takes so long to win. The best deck is Pidgeot Control. Well, that makes sense. I was thinking about Walls, but I guess that's kind of unfun. Do you believe Palafin EX is going to be a good deck? No. Arceus is also good to find cards. Oh, true. Dude Singleton? I mean, we could do that instead, to be honest. How many of you guys have... How many members of the Rat Pack have trainer trial decks? We could I could reopen the dude submissions for trainer trial decks, to be honest. I could just play with your guys's, we just see what you guys build for trainer trials. Look, your Arcap's BDIF and Singleton for sure. Yo, make Sablezard. It's only up for a day. Yeah, it resets tomorrow because rotation happens. Oh wait, does it have a separate oh no, it doesn't have a separate deck category, but it's saying I don't have a deck selected. Have you done a video yet for the new Cestus rotation? I'm coming back after not playing for a couple years. Not the kind of video you're looking for, no. I just did a buy list video, set review buy list video. Nothing too in-depth. Nothing too in-depth. All right. One copy mine. It's a pain to swap cards out on this. Let's do... Dude, I don't even know what I want to build. You guys said Control is the best deck. Pidgeot Control is the best Trainer Trials deck. I was thinking Walls, but I'm just going to lose Control. Can I make it so Charizard Dragapult can beat Control? Is that even possible? Rapagos is really good. All right, you know what? I'm down to just literally Pecharon. Pecharon dog. Someone already sent me a list. I'm literally just down to copy lists you guys send me for this. I thought cooking in this would be kind of fun, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm I actually don't know if I would actually have fun cooking decks. I'd have fun playing in this format, but I actually don't have fun probably cooking the decks up, to be honest. It's too much to think about. So if anyone wants to DM me a Trainer Trials deck to play, I'll just play it. Someone already sent me one, so we're going to start there. Just DM it to me on Discord if you want to. The first one we're playing is oh shoot, though, you have all the freaking gold shit. An Ogre Pawn deck or an Ogre box. See, I don't have all the fucking... Oh no, even with the gold grass energy. What the heck? All right, this is gonna take a second then. Hold up. Much bling, bro. Is it Ogre Lottie Mew? Ogre Lottie Mew? Dude, why can't I just click it to add it? That's so annoying. Is there not a... You have to click on the card to add it? Really? You can drag and drop? Oh yeah, that's right. I was there definitely is another way to do this. What is it though? All right, Morty, Artisan, Judge, Carmine. Morty, Artisan, Judge, Carmine. Oh, hold up. Penny, Power Glass, Great Ball, Research. Any Hourglass. All right. Yeah, we're definitely gonna actually. That's what we can do with trainer trials. We could like do it like with the dude streams. You could just like switch those back every other week. So it's like dude stream 1 week and then trainer trials decks the next week. That's what we should do moving forward. That's what we'll do moving forward for sure. Do deck 2 trainer trials. I need to go get some food though. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm back. I didn't put like my beard back thing. All right, let's run a game. You're checking prices with this thing. It's got to be miserable, right? There's just no way. There's no way it's not miserable. Wait, why isn't there a heavy ball on this list? Oh, does this list not have any pre-rotation cards? Oh, this might be all post-rotation. That's why. I don't even know. Do we want to go first? Probably. All right, see what happens. Where can I send a list for this? You can just DM to me on Discord. It's post row. Oh wait, is this already set up for post rotation? Lightning 2 metal. Ooh, we have no metal attackers, no lightning attackers. Except for the Pikachu, right? Yeah, so it doesn't really matter which one I attach here, I don't think. Sure. I did see the new Wobbuffet. Was it heal all the damage from one of your bench rockets Pokemon to your opponent's active? Wait, does it heal it? Oh, excuse me. It does heal it, right? I'm not trolling. No move counters. Well, that's what I mean, though. It moves the damage from one of your bench rockets Pokemon to your opponent's active, right? I wasn't sure if it just did as much damage that was on one of your bench rockets Pokemon to the active, or if it moved it over. Yeah, that's kind of broken. That's kind of broken. Favorite anime? Probably Full Metal. Man, this just kind of sucks. Do I just attach active and pass? This thing's gonna punch me for what, 160? No, it's not. Well, it could. I'm just gonna attach and pass. Is it two grass, 2 lightning, 2 metal? Okay. Yeah, sure. Wait, did they bench Squawkabilly under Iron Thorns? I wasn't really paying attention. Would playing Ligia do anything? It would remove their flexibility from something like this, being able to pivot into anything if I brought up like the Raichu. But not really. Not a whole ton would happen. Bro, what are they doing? They're not cooking. We got the boy. I want to go like so this format is already post rotation. Like you can't play any what's it called cards at all. even know what I'm doing here. Kind of just playing cards. Eek. Oh, it's not? Oh yeah, what the heck? This thing has a yellow border. Someone lied to me. Why are you guys always lying, bro? It's just so weird. I don't really want this on either of these Pokemon. I'll put it here though. I'm gonna save this for a different Pokemon. Yeah, they literally have Guru and Raichu. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. So someone in chat was just literally lying when they said. It's crazy. People out here really just lying. I said the list is post rotation as well. No, that's not what you said. That's not what you meant though with what you said. That's not what you implied. Just lying again. What the heck? You're not saying what you meant. You're meaning what you said. Dude, this peak is ready to go. Thoughts on Hops? Is Asian deck as an archetype with all the eco decks going around right now? Evo decks? I don't know. I don't know. There's no meta. There's no format to like speak towards right now. You just gotta wait. Play games. Isn't Pikachu discard all, not 3? No, it's discard 3. All right, that's it. Now I'm gonna time Echo out. That's it, buddy. That's the last straw. You're cooked. Super peak. You're done, bozo. Finally, inner peace. Absolutely just fucking destroyed that Guru. You know what they should add to this though? No, I probably wouldn't go out of my way to do this, but what they should add to this would be what should they add? What should they add? What should they add? They should add Dude, I'm literally drawing a blank here. I don't even know what they should add. Actually, don't add anything. It's perfect. I love it. I don't really want to give them Artisan. I think I should discard the Artisan here. Everything else is better than the Artisan, so. Oh, this works with double turbo energy? What the heck? I don't really want to kill a fucking Emolga with my guy, though. Oh, wait. Terrapagos gets it done. Shout out Terrapagos, you know? Ooh, and Latias. Dude, what the heck? I just drew the nuts off that. What the fuck? I literally drew the nuts. Goodbye, bitch. Wait, there's DD. This list isn't post-rotation? Wait, it's not even post-rotation list. I told you Akko was lying. And there's also a Nest Ball. Wait, no, Nest Ball's legal. Wait. Nest Ball's legal. I did double take that. Double take, triple take. All right, it's legal. It's legal. Dude, easy dub in our first game, bro. Pack it up, man. Don't challenge me ever again to a game of trainer trials. Like, they should do like little things for the trainer trials where it's like, what, didn't they say they were gonna add like a third daily quest? What happened to the third daily quest? Are they trolling us? What the fuck? Did they lie? Dude, they better not have lied to us. That's crazy if they lied, to be honest. Probably coming to new battle pass. Oh, that makes sense. What they should do with trainer trials is do like a win 20 matches and you get some kind of reward. Like every trainer trial should have like a amount of games, like a amount of games to win with each new trial, each time it resets. And if you win it, you get like some packs or something. There should be like some small incentive to like do the trainer trials. It shouldn't be like competitive. There shouldn't be like ranked or ELO, but it should be like you win 20 games in the new trainer trial, get something. Maybe 10's, maybe 20's a lot, maybe even like 10, like not a lot. Or they could do like different tiers of it too. They could have like win 10, you get this, win 30, or win 25, you get this, win 50, you get this. You know what I'm saying? Something. Like some little incentive besides being able to play Pokemon in a different way to like do them. Kind of like what they do with Pocket, where with Pocket like they have like the Gibble drop events and stuff like that where you have to like beat it a bunch of times or whatever. They said I thought they said they were gonna add that. Oh, did they? Oh, if they didn't, they should. Well, that would make sense. But if they didn't plan on doing it, they should plan on doing it. You know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow. Like in general, I'm just kind of excited to play Pokemon. In general, I'm just kind of excited. I just want to play some Pokemon, but I don't like playing the current format. Just feels like not like a. I really want to play some Pokemon, but I'm very unmotivated to play the current format. That's what I should say. That's why I'm out here playing trainer trials. I don't really feel like doing deck building either. I'm not really in the mood to do any deck building either. And like the set comes out tomorrow, so there's not too much more deck building that I can do ahead of time anyways. It's been so long since we've had a new full set. It really has, right? When was the last time we had? Because what do we have? Yeah, because we had what? Sparkling or Prismatic Evolution. What do we get out of Prismatic Evolutions? I don't even remember what we got out of that set. What was the most? It was just Badoo, right? Badoo, yeah. Which honestly did shake things up a little bit, for sure. Badoo did definitely have like, honestly, it had more meta impact than some main sets have had in the past. So you know, Badoo got the job done for sure. Badoo got the job done. But yeah, getting a new main set release. It didn't bring any new decks. It just like changed up how current decks were played. I guess that's like a thing. Like Dragapult has been a deck. It just became a better deck because of Badoo, stuff like that. I mean, Evolutions is doing work post rotation. I'm pretty sure that deck just sucks. I mean, there was maybe been like a little bit of success in Japan with it, but the deck I'm pretty sure is just bad. There's just no way. Is this control? No, maybe. Can we ask about rotation now? Yeah. I mean, technically you could always have asked about rotation, but it's just there's the questions that were being asked are just stupid questions. Not stupid questions. They were silly questions. As long as your question is not silly, it's fine. Just don't be silly. All right, so we got item lock on them to slow them down. The question is, do I care about giving them Artisan? I could just like not give them Artisan and still play out my whole hand though. So I should probably just do that. I'm gonna play the Carmine anyways. I mean, what is like my go-to Pokemon I want to set up here? Item lock into Water Pond seems kind of cool. I don't have a way to like, how many Gusts does this play? One boss, one. How realistic is the Water Pond angle? If I just want to KO the Rotom, the best angle is... Rakdos isn't a great angle. It's like Pikachu. Oh no, but I kind of just want to use this guy, right? No, I don't know if I do. I don't know what they're playing. Maybe I do. But item locking them is also really good. I'm gonna get Water Pond and Pikachu. We're just gonna see how things go. Do you know which deck you want to play first tomorrow? Probably Hops. Probably gonna play Hopsation. Where does this go though? Not here or here. Or it goes here or here. I'm just gonna put it on the... Maybe there's a better Pokemon to have gotten where I could have put this, to be honest. Oh, you can right click to cancel now. Could you do that before? I'm gonna put it on the Dingus. We're gonna say Tanky Dingus is the way. This hand kind of sucks, obviously. I like the idea of playing for the water pond more than the other stuff. So I get water, maybe water, and then I have the jet it up. Or do I set up the Pikachu? I'm gonna go for the pond, the water pond here. I don't know why Hops kind of reminds you of Lost Box. Yeah, I don't know why either, because I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't remind you of Lost Box at all. I think you're capping. Is it just literally the cram? Is that why? Is it just because of the cram? But due to dodge the assault landing? Oh, good call. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. You know which deck? I already read that question. Yo, because a lot of people were discussing it on Twitter. I'm actually curious to know what people in the chat think. What do y'all think about not the fact that Baby Petron can donk? I guess it is more so that I can donk. I guess, like, you know what? Honestly, Baby Petrons, they could have worded it better, and it could have said, as long as your opponent has a bench Pokemon, poison damage in between turns is increased by 50, right? But would the card just have been bad then at that point? If you couldn't, like, get any win percentage through actually donking and winning the game, is the card just bad? Probably not terrible. I need to look something up here, and I forgot what I was trying to look up. Oh, shoot. This is not great. I don't even know what I'm doing now. I'm just trolling. Patching pollen. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Petron. All right, so yeah, because people have been talking about Petron lately. I'm curious to know people's takes on it. For certain wins somehow sound interesting, but not if you can achieve them most of the time. It should be like in Yu-Gi-Oh, where it has a rarity for it to occur. I mean, it doesn't happen that much in the Pokemon TCG. Like, in certain formats, if Petra Donk is popular enough, you should be benching double Pokemon, or opening potentially something that's like not your Dreepy, like open your Pheasantipity instead. It doesn't happen that much in the Pokemon TCG, and there is some playability around it. Not a lot, but there is some, in terms of like maybe you bench 2 Pokemon instead of just 1 when you go second. But I don't know. Even though in like it's definitely like no skill involved to pull off a turn 1 Petron attack for sure, but still I don't think it's like necessarily like a bad thing that it exists. I don't know. On the peak like that? What the heck? How often can you bench 2 Pokemon? I don't know, some amount of the time for sure. I can jet up the Ogerpon and then go knockout, knockout. I kind of want to do that, yeah. But then honestly, I don't have a way to get another knockout on the next turn. Wait, can they even take a knockout on the next turn? I don't even know if they can. Are there any rewards for the trials? No, there's no rewards. It sucks when it happens because there's nothing you could have done. If you open 1 Dreepy and lose the coin flip, then it's GG. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's nothing you could have done. Like, even if you like are aware of the meta, you know it's prevalent, and if you had a second Pokemon in your hand, you would have benched it. Or you would have open Pheasantipity. If you had like Pheasantipity and a Dreep, you would open the Pheasantipity or something like that. But I guess the question becomes, yeah, I'm not convinced that that's inherently a bad thing, personally. I'm not convinced that's like inherently a bad thing that those things exist. Because like you are committing a big part of your deck to like fit the combo in the deck to have the combo. And it like specifically for Petra Run, those cards become worse and worse as the game progresses. Like the Petra Run specifically, I guess the poisoning of the deck, not necessarily. So then the question at that point is, should Petra Run have been worded as long as your opponent has a bench Pokemon, poison damage in between turns, as long as it's in the active spot, is increased by 50? Because that's how you could have balanced the card differently, right? I think you should be able to play a supporter going first to make going second donks a lot less likely. No, dude, that is, you don't know what you want. You just need to stop. You just need to stop. Don't bring that up ever again. I don't think, dude, it is kind of funny to hear though, especially because like I'm assuming L, you're someone who hasn't, well, maybe you've been playing for a while, maybe you haven't. I don't think a lot of people, whatever someone says something like that, I think people in general just don't think about it because a lot of players are newer to the game and the rules of the game have felt the same way for so long. This is maybe the best turn 1 rules we've ever had in the history of the Pokemon TCG, besides maybe 2010. Anything before 2010, I actually don't have any input on because I didn't play back then. But the turn 1 rules are in the Pokemon TCG currently are basically as good as they've ever been. These are like tier 1 turn 1 rules. The current turn 1 rules in the game are like tier 1 in comparison to the history of the game. What were the rules in 21? No TSS, so no trainers, supporters, or stadiums. You could attack and you could attach, and that was it. And no TSS, could attach, could attack. There was honestly more donking happening in 2010 than there is in the current day and age, I feel like. Like going first, knocking out your opponent's active happened more back in 2010 than it does now. Oh, we have a lot of tool cards. What the heck? I don't really want any of them, though. I want a rescue board, but it doesn't exist. I think I just literally failed this. I don't want any of those. Wait, when the heck did this guy get here? What the fuck? I literally feel like he just came out of nowhere. I do not remember benching this guy. I did do a turn 1 though, didn't I? Oh wait, I have freaking Latios in my hand. I'm trolling. I should have got Crystal and put it on this probably, to be honest. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Well, I think I'm gonna Crystal here, but I could Crystal somewhere else. I don't think so. Is this guy ever copying anything? It could. Maybe counter gain the Mew. I'll counter gain. I don't know where the counter gain should go, to be honest. I'm just gonna Badoo here though, I think. I'm just gonna Badoo them again. Just chill. Dingus and chill. Back into the item lock. Yeah, but the turn 1, I get your point, but why do you think supporter going first would be bad? Because if you could supporter going first, everyone would just choose first. So literally there would be a massive, right now, even if you play a matchup where you want to go first, if you go second, it doesn't feel as bad because there is advantages to going first and going second. But if you could supporter going first on the first turn, everyone would just choose for every deck besides like decks like Raging Bolt. But even then, like in the current format, like going into rotation format, every deck would choose first in every matchup all the time, no matter what. And honestly, that might be the way it goes. Like next format, going first might just be the go-to for every single deck. But even if it is, there's still a plus to going second. There's still something to get out of going second, right? If you go first, you have a slow start. You go second, you're gonna have a better start. I bet going second is still pretty good for some decks next format probably, but yeah, you don't want to be able to play supporters on the first. You don't want that, trust me. You might think you want it and you might say you want it, but if you actually played with it in the format, you'd be like, oh wait, this kind of sucks, because it would suck. It's just too good. Being able to play a supporter on your first turn going first is just way too powerful. True, the goal should be able to make the opening flip feel the least ass. Exactly. You want the opening flip to have as little impact on the actual game as possible, which means when you go second, you want there to be something that you can do going second that your opponent wasn't able to take advantage of going first, basically, is what we're looking for. And that's the current format is like really good for that. Yeah, the current turn 1 rules are pretty peak, to be honest, as far as the history of the game goes. It could be better. Theoretically, there could be something to make the turn 1 rules in the current Pokemon TCG better, but when we just compare it to the history of the Pokemon TCG, the current turn 1 rules are tier 1. Like, there's nothing better than them. Like I said, 2010 might be as good, and then pre-2010 I don't have any knowledge of. But between 2010 and the last time they changed the rules, that was all worse than what we currently have. There used to be no restrictions on going first. You could attack. Dude, that was so dumb. Why did they do that? You could attack and you could play a supporter if you went first. Obviously, you should at the very least you'd have to limit something, ideally attack, but that used to be the turn 1 rules. You could go first, you could do everything. Why did they do that? They should have at least limited attack back then. That was so dumb. I don't know how they thought that was fine. Point 10 was only bearable because call energy existed. I don't know. You could evolve as well, like evolving to your Cladle turn 2, like before Spiritomb was released, stuff like that was still pretty good. That was still pretty impactful, I feel like. I guess evolving became less relevant though once BTS came out. Yeah, and once we had BTS and Spiritomb, evolving became way less relevant for sure. Oh, I should just check the. Wait, what does this thing say? By attacking your opponent's basic Pokemon. So I can't attack this. So I need to bring up one of these things. I just need to like get cards out of the deck. I need to draw into like boss or something. What am I even retreating into? I need to get boss or what's the other one I have in here? Peel. I could just motivate for the turn, I guess. Just get motivational with it. Yeah, sure. Feels like that's the correct time to use the jet as well. 200 damage. Is there even another good attacker to set up? Like, I don't even have anything else good to set up. This is 100 snipe. It is weak to dark, but only do 200 to it. Oh, I could do something like, or I attach to this. I could just like start sniping this thing actually. Maybe that's the plan. Just put 2 energy on the Pheasantipity and Pheasantipity snipes this thing. That might be the play actually. Sure, why not? Maybe had no way of getting your basics in the first place without call or specifically starting with a. Was everyone choosing second in that format though? I don't even remember. I mean, if you played Gyarados, like some decks had Sableye, so you had Sableye and like Gyarados, which forced you to go first. I literally just don't even remember. Was everyone literally choosing first? I don't even, or second? My bad. I remember picking second with Shuppet because I was trying to donk people, but. We'll see. But yeah, Petron, I think, yeah, I don't know if I hate the idea of Petron doing what it does, to be honest, personally. The fact that Petron can, I feel like I don't hate the idea that, Petron can just win the game on the first turn. But like, I guess you could make the argument that it shouldn't be able to win the game. It's fine that it can get a turn 1 knockout, but it shouldn't be able to win the game. And then it could have been worded a little bit differently. It could have been worded like, it only does the extra 5 damage counters if your opponent has benched Pokemon, I guess. That's how it could have been worded, I guess. When did the game change to the current rules? I don't remember. Was it going into Sword and Shield? I actually just don't remember. It might have been it might have been before that though. I have Alicia's Appeal, but I can't win. What do? They put the energy back in my hand and then hit me with what? Dominating Echo? Wait, this is just kind of cringe. I have energy in here? No? Dude, I have nothing, dude. We're just chilling. So I'm just retreating to my guy and get motivational with it. I'll attach to peak. I can't do that again. I have Lissy's Appeal next turn, I guess, so I just win with Lissy's Appeal. Put EXP share on the bird. So if I KO my peak, then the EXP share triggers to the bird. Wait, that's not even that good though. Alright, we're just getting motivational. Power Sword and Shield. Is that what it was? I think Petron is fine allowing the donk potential for decks, but you should have to sacrifice your deck's power level by being forced to put a lot of putting resources into executing said donk. So there isn't the balance in being able to donk and play for tempo. I mean, I think that currently exists though to some extent. I think that exists with the deck. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. 2014. That's when they changed the rules. It was all the way back then. Wait, no way, right? I thought it was after that. Lissy's Appeal because we're playing the singleton. We're playing Trainer Trial, so we only get one of each card. I'm guessing based on PTCG archive list of rules. I don't know for sure. Okay. The deck is sacrificing 15 to 20 spots just to get a donk occasionally. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. With the new Porygon and Mew EX that you talked about in the pod work in the Guardy deck. The new Porygon and Mew EX? No. In a Guardy. Iron Valiant can technically donk, is just less consistent. Yeah. Are sacrificing a lot to get a... Dude, I remember when that was a thing though, when like people were actually donking with that thing. Let me put the real music on. Oh, so we just have game, right? This took a while. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of like the... I'm kind of the king of the trainer trials here. Undefeated. (2014) also, but it was later reverted and brought back. So we had our current turn 1 rules in 2014, and then it got changed to something else, and it got changed back later. Oh, dude, I didn't know. I thought this was a Dragapult at first. I was like, I've never seen this Dragapult artwork before. Noctowl no good here? I don't know. Could be cool. Could be fine. Could be chill. This hand's pretty mid. I mean, opening him is good, but we don't have any Pokemon to actually put energy on. I'll have to figure it out. Oh boy. Well, they opened Ursaluna, but they probably played Latias, right? Almost every deck has... I mean, every deck plays everything. You just only get to play one of it. Billy. Grass. Well, they're probably playing something pretty similar to what we're playing. Or for that turn 2 motivate? I'm sure we've explained this 100 times, but what is I apologize, but what is Trainer Trials? It's just a new rotating game mode in PTCG Live. It's pretty bad. I kind of just want to go for Pikachu here. Obviously, it leaves my hand dead, but maybe keep counter and get rid of Bravery Charm. That might be the better play. Oh, Pika could be prize though. Dude, I hate these gold cards so much. When Ursaluna having Squawk in hand, he could have top deck Squawk. We don't know. We don't know what his top deck was. You don't know him like that, bro. Why are you assuming? Why am I using a bling deck? Because someone sent me the list and it was already blinged, so I didn't really want to. I was too lazy to change things around. They changed the first rules in 2014 with XY release. Okay. Judge Ball got the old rule books. Judge Balls, is that a site? You basically just given the deck that you have to play with in the trainer trials then? No, you can make your own deck. Someone sent me this list though. That's why I'm playing this list, this 60. Someone just sent me a 60 to play with. I don't want to build my own deck. The trainer trials are different game modes that swap out every 2 weeks. The current active one is Larry's skill. The current active one is you have to play a singleton deck. Your deck has to be singleton. That's it. Standard format singleton. Would you play Bling to a tournament if it were a prize pack holo? Those are so clean. I don't know. I don't think about it very much. If there's an artwork that I like that much more so that's not a base set artwork, then I'll add it to my deck if I come across it, but yeah, I don't think about it that hard really, to be honest. That's basically how I pick artworks for decks. If there's an artwork that I like of a card, then I'll add it to my deck. But if not, then I just play with minimum rarity. Well, this just sucks. Just hit him with Prism Charge again. I can't even hit this thing with this thing. I kept the counter catcher, right? All right, good. What was this guy do again? Basic non-colorless Pokemon? I guess Ursaluna would get us eventually. Whatever, peak's loaded. Is it what's your opinion on Azumarill and Pult post-rotation? That seems pretty terrible. If there's a Heart Gold Soul Silver artwork, those are goated. The Heart Gold Soul Silver artworks are pretty good, to be honest. I do agree with that. I don't go out of my way to get them personally, but they're pretty solid. Definitely. Dude, I'm getting cooked over here. I just have like this fat peak just chilling on the bench doing nothing. What about our Chaladon post rotation? I don't know, it seems fine. Actually, I don't know, and don't ask me those kind of questions. I haven't played with any of the decks. There's no metagame. Haven't thought about the format. I haven't played in the format. Asking me like X archetype, how does it do? I just don't have an answer for that. I could just punch their active here, to be honest, with this guy. Well, I can't use this guy anyways, yeah. I can grab... I'll leave the fighting in the deck for my own Ogre Pawn. I just don't have an answer for those questions. Haven't played the format, haven't played the decks. I don't know what the meta is. D's. What about Druid post rotation? Broken. OP. I never think about those things ahead of time. I just don't think about... Wait, what the fuck? Second Larry? Isn't that cheating? Oh, wait, what the fuck? This is a different card. Flip a coin if search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon. Reveal them and put them in your hand. If tails, search your deck for a basic one. Reveal them and put it to your hand. Dude, is this better than Brock ever? Like, no memes. Is this ever is this the better Brock? Is there a chance to go to Atlanta? Use the command in the stream title. Larry versus Evil Larry? Bro, 2 Larrys? That you can't do that. That's too cheating, cheating. I need a DQ here right now. Are they gonna retreat or are they gonna pass? Oh, they're swinging on me. That's pretty rude. Pretty rude, man. I guess my counter catcher gets active. Oh, Larry has to suck compared to Brock. Coin flips or memes. I don't know. Any 2 Pokemon on a heads? Like, that could be it. That could be it. I think Regigigas is good. I mean, as a card, like it is good against Terra Pokemon if you can set up the card. Like, that's just not a, that's not a question. That's not a question. It's fake. Honestly, I'm kind of more scared of this guy than this guy. Let's just KO this guy. I'm just not even gonna do anything else either. Like, Regigigas is good if you can play it in a deck where you can set it up, and if Terra Pokemon with that much HP are relevant to need to KO. But it's like a tech card. I don't know. I don't know, man. All right, well, we're stuck again though. I just can't get through this guy. I need to set up my own guy, I guess. That's the only out, right? So set up my own fighting Ogerpon. Or do I have something else? They're playing all the goons, bro. They got Larry. They got Norman. Like, what the heck? There's got to be better supporters than Norman, right? Is Norman actually... Is that... Is Norman peak in Singleton Trainer Trials, bro? What the heck? There's no way. What's even my best top deck here? I feel like I want to top deck a Gus. Just Gus KO off the bench. And then get into Ursaluna plus Gus to win. All right. Gus top deck one time. No, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Ooh, one of your bench Pokemon. I mean, I guess I can punch him if I get heads. We're cooking. I guess. Oh, so I can click it and then click the board to play it? Oh, okay, okay. I see you, I see you. Ooh. Oh, I don't think I have any energy left. Oh, I have one fighting left. Okay, cool. Just go bench, bench, bench. Unless I don't want to bench the Badoo because it's an easy knockout. Oh, but how much damage do I have to do to this thing? Oh, I need to bench all 3 of them. So it has to be energy search plus maybe EXP share, actually. Sure. Squad out of nowhere. I don't think it... Well, I guess I'd want... I think I'd want grass in the discard pile so it combos with... Actually, does this deck even play Ogerpon? Grass Ogerpon? I don't even know. Does this deck even play Psychic Energy? It does, okay. Alright, we're chilling. E-Switch? I could have got E-Switch. Well, no, I think the energy search is... Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true. Because I could have gone E-Switch and then... No, this is probably better. Because I can get Crystal. Yeah, and I can Crystal my Pikachu and knock out something else. I'm playing Terra Box, but they hit top 240 damage except for Terra Pikachu. That's why I asked Gigas. Yeah, but then you should ask me the question about Gigas in Terra Box. Asking me neutrally like, Azul, is Regigigas a good card? It's like that's not a question. It is technically a question, but it's like not a question. It's a silly question because I can't answer that question. You have to give me some more parameters to work with. Hey Azul, do you think Regigigas is good in Terra Box? And I would answer no. I think it takes too much energy to set up consistently to make it a consistent factor in games with Terra Pokemon. Also, the way you one-hit KO big Pokemon is the only big Pokemon in the meta, as far as I know. Like, Charizard's not good, and you have Ogerpon for Charizard. You have Clefairy for Dragapult. There's no big Pokemon in the format that you don't have a one-hit KO answer to that isn't more efficient than Regigigas. Yeah, Regigigas is bad in Terra Box, but it's not just bad. It's bad because you can't set it up efficiently ever. But it's even worse. There's not even a point in considering it because you have answers for the Pokemon that you would need it for anyways. Like you have Clefairy for Dragapult and you have Grasspond for Charizard. So more so than anything, there's no reason to play it because you have better answers. And if those didn't exist, you probably wouldn't play it still because it's too much to set up. Does it leave Gigas as a Tekken Slowbro? I mean, you should probably play Gigas and Slowbro, yes. Or is it Slowking? Slowking, my bad. You even said Slowking. I read Slowbro, but you said Slowking. Is Fire Off Armrouge good in Terra Box so you can add like Iron Hands? No. You don't even play that many Fire Energy. That's a whole different deck. Armrouge probably isn't good until Ho-Oh comes out. Armrouge might actually be good when Ho-Oh drops, but no. The answer is no. You're overcooking. You can't OKO Palafin? True. Is Palafin actually just goated? Someone mentioned it in chat earlier. Maybe I was wrong to assume they were trolling. Not trolling, but weren't correct. Maybe Palafin is like that right now. Well, we got the dub. See, this is like another thing with the prize card. Wait, actually, what is going on right here? I actually don't know what's happening here. Is this like a bug or are they just not drawing their prize cards? That'd be like another thing to like help speed up gameplay would be just... Oh no. Wait, did I disconnect from... No, my stream's still going. What? Did it say it needed to reconnect? Oh, coming out at the same time as Team Rocket? Yo, actually, that is kind of unfortunate, Locke. That is unfortunate. Well, it depends how good it is, right? Wait, what the heck? They just take away my dub? Dude, they just took my dub away. What the heck? Oh, hand. No, we'll keep playing. I'm going to play with this one until we lose. Someone else sent me a deck, though, to play, so we can switch to that one once I lose with this one. Oh, they sent me two different lists? They sent me a Luxray deck and a Blissey deck. Getting the attachment just seems really good. Team Rocket seems like it'll be the first tier 0 since Lugia. I don't know. I don't think the Mewtwo's that good. I think it's good, but it's not that good. I mean, obviously there could be some other stuff as well that's good, but yeah. Supporter engine is pretty good though. The support engine is definitely good for sure. I think you're trolling with that one. Saw that Walking Wake group on that deck? I have not, no. Palafin loses the Irida, which sucks. That is a pretty big hit to Palafin, to be honest. The Irida's kind of broken in there for sure. I got the little guy start again. But my hand still sucks. My hand once again is terrible. We only know like 6 of the 40 Team Rocket trainers too. It might not be actually that many though, right? Because it might not be that many Team Rocket trainers because a lot of them are going to be might be the alternate artworks and the full arts and stuff like that. So it says the set has like 37 Team Rockets trainer. It's like 83 Team Rockets cards. One of them is the energy. 45 of them are Pokemon. So 37 of them are trainers. But it could, but it might be like including the full arts and stuff in that, in those counts, right? So it's not gonna be that. It'll be a lot, but it's not gonna be that many. If I bench this, no, I can't do that. I kind of just want a prismatic charge. You think Luis Clefairy will run? Will be run so Mewtwo can KO Pult? Yeah, probably. Probably play it as at least a one of. How much recovery is there in this deck? I'm gonna go for the peak load up. I don't know what we're up against here, obviously. Got Penny. There's gotta be like a Night Stretcher in here, right? Was there no recovery? Oh my gosh. I might have played that a little bit differently if I had known that. Wait, there's no recovery in here? Maybe it's prized? And I have the list over here, actually. What am I doing? There's an energy sticker. Our recovery is energy sticker. I probably should not have I should have not discarded my Ursaluna there. What format am I looking at? Trainer Trials. The first Trainer Trial. Standard Singleton. Shuffle better and don't brick. Good advice. Top tier advice. Reading about the Rockets, Mimi and Wobbuffet. I mean, they're good cards. Good tech cards. There's not really anything to think about them. They're cards that are just like good options to have for an archetype if the archetype can include them. That's basically it. Zero thoughts. No thoughts. Honestly, well, I don't want to take it. But Squawkabilly, I'm going to keep the Squawkabilly in the deck, to be honest. I don't really want to give them Town Store because I give them 4 Sealstone. Well, I got the switch though. Okay, so we're going to go switch knockout here for sure. I just don't be doing much thinking, to be honest. Minimal thinking. What am I discarding here from the energy, though? I guess it's weird because I could get heads on energy sticker, get the lightning back, but it'd be the same thing for the grass. It's kind of whatever. The more I play the Pokemon TCG, the deeper I get into my career, the less I think about the Pokemon TCG, to be honest. Less thinking. Less thinking, more playing. I do like no theorying. I don't theory very much at all. Yeah, I literally don't theory literally at all. Wait, actually, the correct answer I should say is don't ask me about the future formats. That's what I should say. No theory makes me sad because you still pop off. What do you mean? No theory? How do you pick decks for events? Well, like no theory in terms of like, that's a little bit different. No, just like just theory. No just theorying. Oh, I just win with this guy. Oops. I didn't realize I had that guy set up. Oh, I see that lock. Hang on, I'll fix that right now. I think I know what did that. That's weird. I do something. I just do minimal theorying. Minimal theorying. Minimal theory. I just don't like thinking about I think about like the only thing I like to think about in the Pokemon TCG is like the current format. Current decks that are being played. I don't like to go any way outside of that or ahead of that. Current format, current decks, current meta. I don't like thinking about future formats, future metas, future decks. It's only like right here, right now, which obviously involves like the next tournament happening in whatever meta or format, but current trainer trials only, please. Only current trainer trials. And it just kind of sucks. Wait, why did Akko get permabanned? I don't think Akko did get permabanned. I just timed him out. Well, they didn't do very much. Oh, I just win if it's in the deck, right? Said you permabanned him? Wait, actually? I timed him out. It says permabanned? Really? Slash unban. Wait, the user you're trying to ban doesn't exist? Wait, how do you spell Akko's name? Oh, what the heck? Oh, that was Akko, yeah. Let me beat my opponent real fast. Did you said you unbanned everyone, Lock, that it banned, right? Only banned the people that submitted unban requests from the regional stream. Okay. I don't know why it was doing those bans. I think I know why. I think I fixed it. I messed with like my moderation things on Streamlabs, and I think it messed it up.
Do you think like it's a confidence factor?
Well, when do you usually get cards for majors that have the set drop a few weeks before? Do you usually pre-order online, or do you surf vendors for cards you need? I just pre-order everything online on TCG Player. I'm not sure why those bans happened. Alright, I said unban. Open this guy. I'm gonna get turn 1 bonked. I don't think so, right? I'm just gonna pass. I think I'm getting turn 1 knocked out. Morning, Azul. Got done listening to the Uncommon Energy last night, and with all this nostalgia, what would you think about a visit to the Holland region? Bring back Holland's cast form? I just don't care. I just don't care. These are not things that I think about. The only thing I care about in the Pokemon TCG, as long as it's just, if it's just fun and enjoyable to play, it's the only thing that matters. I don't want to give them Town Store, to be honest, because then they could find their crystal if they play it. I don't know if they play it. Oh, jeez. All right, bonking. Yeah, fair enough. All good. I'll just go fuck myself. Yeah, I literally, those are like things I just don't think about, don't care about. Yeah. All right, so we need something that can hit their active. Yeah, all good. I'll just go fuck myself. Do I just get my own Ogerpon here? Is that the best thing? I can attack in 2 turns. Let's get this. Yeah, okay. I may as well just attach the crystal as well, right? With that itchy. I put a lot of thought and effort into that chat. If you weren't doing this as a full-time job, what would you be doing? Non-TCG related? Well, not this. Something else besides this, I guess. Honestly, I have no clue. I don't think about stuff like that. I don't think about things like that. I literally just don't think about things at all. If it's not something in the moment, I literally am not thinking about it. Like, no memes. I just don't think about things that are not happening like right in front of me, or like that are like relevant. If it's not relevant, I don't think about it. Okay, it said 0, but yeah. If it's not something in the moment that like is gonna be affecting me like in the near future, or affecting like, if it's not gonna affect me or people around me or something like that, then it's yeah, I just don't think about it. Like, what would I be doing instead of full-time Pokemon TCG? I have no clue. I haven't thought about it. I haven't thought about it. Something else that's not this though, for sure. Professional Redditor making bad anime takes probably. Bro, what are you, solo leveling? Are you a big time solo leveling fan? Bro, listen, and solo leveling's not even bad. Solo leveling's not even bad. It's just not that good. I do feel kind of baited because everyone was making such a big deal about the show, and then I started watching it and I was like, oh, this is fine. I would probably watch this if it wasn't overhyped. The only reason I got into it because everyone was like, oh my gosh, it's the best anime ever. I don't know, it's pretty mid, man. What are you people gassing the fuck out of that show, bro? I mean, I think we just chase this guy here. I kind of just want some prize cards as well. Not gonna lie, shonen anime in general is mid. That's just not well, hold up. What is shonen? What is the definition of shonen anime? Is Jujutsu Kaisen shonen? That's shonen, right? Fighting anime generating? Jujutsu Kaisen is insane, bro. That show is so good. But yeah, that's not true then. Shonen is for boys like 12 to 16. Nah, bro, anyone can get in on Jujutsu Kaisen. That show is so good. They got that Charizard cooking over there. One Punch Man, best anime. Even One Punch Man is like pretty good. But like the thing is, like an anime like One Punch Man, there's not a whole ton going on. But like the show knows what it is. You know what I'm saying? AJK is textbook shonen, just done well. Yeah, that's like pretty good. Yeah, One Punch Man isn't trying to be something that it's not. Like, the show knows what it is, so it's like, it's good. Even though it is what it is. Like, that's what it's marketed to in Japan. Oh, shonen. Oh, yeah, I looked that up the other day. Shonen just means, like, literally, like, young male, right? It's not like a genre. It is, like, who it is being catered to. Favorite anime? Probably Full Metal. You ever see Blue Exorcist? I have not, no. It's demographic, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, like Solo Leveling is probably one of the worst animes I've actually watched. Actually, Solo Leveling might be the worst anime I've watched. I haven't watched that many animes though, so I haven't actually had to watch. Yeah, actually, Solo Leveling is the worst anime I've watched. It actually literally is. Every other anime that I've watched is better than Solo Leveling. It literally is the worst anime I've watched. I haven't watched that many animes though. I haven't thought about this until right now, but yeah, it's literally the worst. It's the worst anime I've seen. How are we tackling this here? I would like to boss this again, but I can't, obviously. Judging them feels weak. Ooh, maybe this is just a... Oh, my Badoo died, right? I was like, this is like a big time Badoo moment, I feel like. I would have got Badoo here if I had it, but... Okay. Maybe I am just KOing the active and building up something on the bench. Is it just Judge? I don't really feel a need to play any of these cards. I mean, none of these cards are still very good. I mean, we're just, yeah, just knock them out. I'm chilling. It's okay, nothing special story-wise, just animation carries it. Yeah, the animation is cool, but like, I don't know, it's not a reason to watch. I would rather watch something with a good story but bad animation than something with good animation but zero story. Yeah. A good story, bad animation is definitely way better. It's not even close to, I don't think. Like, I think it's not even remotely close. Like, Attack on Titan, best story ever written. It's gospel. No, Attack on Titan was okay. Well, no, Attack on Titan. I don't think Attack on Titan. Well, I don't like Attack on Titan because of its ending, but it's fine. Attack on Titan is fine. It's like, for me, it's like, in terms of like shows ruined by their ending, it's like Game of Thrones, then Attack on Titan. I don't even think I have a third. What's your thoughts on Kalu getting you mean, you're saying Kalu or Caillou? I don't have any thoughts on either of those. Attack on Titan was great until they left the island. I don't know, a lot of that was still fine. Have you seen Free Rent? No, but I watched a trailer for it. It definitely seems pretty good. I'm probably gonna watch it eventually. I take number 2. Twitter about to pop off. I don't even think that got you a little bit. I don't even think the take that the ending of I don't even think the take of Attack on Titan ending not being that good is even that controversial. I think a decent amount of people agree. People everywhere agree. I don't even have an energy to attach return. I kind of want to like bench this, penny this, and then load up energy on my pawn. I don't know, I just feel like this isn't good enough options, but maybe I'm trolling by playing it like this, to be honest. I'll still put this back into play. I'll bench this guy as well. Throw that there. I'll throw this here as well, to be honest, just to have more stuff in play. I'm gonna Prism Charge my Ogre Pawn, or my Water Pawn, excuse me. It has to be 3 different ones. Yeah, I don't even think the Attack on Titan had a bad ending. Is that even that controversial? Well, could I have split these up? Oh, I could have put one. I should have got a fighting one for the Ogre Pawn, to be honest. I should have split them up a bit for sure. What would your preferred ending have been? Well, they should have just got rid of all the time travel, memory time travel, whatever you want to call it. Get rid of all the time travel. Like, it wasn't necessary. Get rid of all the time travel. Just literally, just garbage. The whole like Yeah, get rid of all the time travel and give everyone back their dude, I can never come up with the word. Basically everything everyone did just didn't matter. The only thing that mattered was what Aaron chose to do, which is just cringe. What is the word I'm looking for though? Everything just got like way too crazy. Agency, yeah. Give everyone back their agency. Give everyone back their agency. No time travel bullshit. It was just unnecessary. That didn't need to exist for things to work out the way they did. And then also, the only other thing I didn't like about it was like the whole like, that like realm or area where like all the what is it called? Where all of them could like meet in that on like that desert plain in like the mystical land. Like just get rid of that as well. Why does that doesn't need to exist? Oh, there's like so many things that they just like threw in at the end of the show that didn't need to exist, and they were just like, these exist now. It was like super unnecessary. Rapagos town store. There's nothing to grab off this, I don't think. Being spoiled in Azul stream, I would have never thought. These are not, this is not like a, this show's been out for a while now. It's over a year. If something passes a year, it's on you at that point. Unless you say no spoilers before we start talking. Well, no, I'm the only one who can do that. I'm the only one who can say no spoilers. Probably Power Glass, right? I don't even know. Sure, throw this guy down. Put a Power Glass here. Retreat. I kind of want to KO the Dreepy, but I also kind of want to KO the Charmander. Let's KO the Dreepy. Hot take, I think JoJo is boring. I've never watched that one before. You saw Steins Gate? I have not watched Steins Gate. For me, it's one of the best written stories ever. If not, I can highly recommend it. I'll probably check it out at some point. I've heard other people have recommended it to me before as well. I know it's crazy just to remove huge pieces of story like that. Yeah, but they were just unnecessary for the story the way it was leading up to that point. It was just super unnecessary to get like super weird for no reason. Top 5 animes? Bro, I've only watched like, I think I've watched less than 10 animes total, but my top 5 would be Full Metal, Jujutsu Kaisen, probably in order. Full Metal, Jujutsu Kaisen. What else have I seen? See, in the moment, it's hard for me to like remember what I've actually seen. Demon Slayer, One Piece. I never watched One Piece. I'm watching My Hero. I'm watching My Hero, but I don't know if I put it in my top 5. I'm trying to remember what else I've seen. Hell's Paradise. I have seen Hell's Paradise. I really liked the first season of that. I put Hell's Paradise maybe at number 5, and then like My Hero. Or I put One Punch Man above Hell's Paradise and My Hero, and then Hunter x Hunter. I've started Hunter, but I haven't even finished like the first season. So Pokemon in top 5? Definitely not. Hell's Paradise, very cool. I'm looking forward to season 2. Yeah, it was definitely an interesting show so far. 7 Deadly Sins, never seen it. You see Frieren? No, not yet. Attack on Titan. No, Attack on Titan wouldn't be in my top 5. I would put Attack on Titan before. I would put Attack on Titan before. How do I get it on there? I would put Attack on Titan before. I could draw like let's just go with Resurfer one. I put Attack on Titan probably before. I could use Town Store first as well. I think I'm content with playing Carmine before I use Pheasantipity. Attack on Titan is better than solo leveling for sure. I mean, if I get Gust here, I just win. I only have 1 Gust left. I'm actually running out of Gust targets. Just go ahead. I'm just like thinking about all the other cards that I could lose here trying to find this. Counter gain to... I guess Fez. Oh, I should have probably tried to set up Fez before I set up this guy. I should put the HP shot on the Fez. I should have Carmine. I could have played the Iono, but that seems like too slow. I don't even think I would take anything off this, to be honest. Also, I don't even know if the Ulysses Appeal is in the deck. But, yeah. Demon Slayer has no actual plot either, right? It's all animation fighting. It has way more plot than something like solo leveling. Like solo leveling's on like another level. Dude, if you don't think like, if you think Demon Slayer has like no plot in comparison to solo leveling, I don't think we're like on the, we're talking about 2 different things. Like that's not even like in comparison, it's not even close. Solo leveling is like on its own level of lack of plot or character development or anything besides. Literally fighting scenes. I recommend Mob Psycho. Someone else had recommended me Mob Psycho before as well. I'm definitely gonna watch it eventually. Want something short and sweet? Watch Eden of the East and thank me later. All right, I will, Zubby. Eden of the East. I think you've actually recommended that to me before. Vinland Saga. Oh, I have watched Vinland Saga. That's a pretty good show. That would probably be in my top 5. Vinland Saga would probably be in my top 5. Is there a 3rd season of Vinland Saga or is it done? Wait, I actually might just lose to Gust here. They do have quick search. Do I just lose if I don't draw? If I don't draw my Ulysses Appeal right now, I think I just lose. I think it's over. Have you seen Cyberpunk 2077 anime? I have. Netflix show? Yeah. That's it. I just lose. I've lost. They're just going to have a Gust next turn, right? They played counter. I mean, I guess their Ulysses Appeal could be prize. So there's still a win condition, I guess, technically. But I'm pretty sure I just lose. Oh, so I got to hit him with the Morty. Get rid of this. Well, no, I can't play it, so I may as well get rid of this then. Thoughts? It was good. I liked it. Well, I got the Ulysses Appeal, but it's a little bit late. I probably just lose. I'm cooked. I can punch him with this freely, right? They can't do anything about it. Wait, they don't even have a basic I can bring up in KO either. Like if I Ulysses Appeal here, I literally don't have a target. If animes were meta decks, what would the Dragapult deck be? Jujutsu Kaisen? Probably. I mean, that's currently my, like, I would, like, endings of shows definitely matter quite a bit. So Jujutsu Kaisen could still end terribly, but if it has a good ending, then it'll probably be my favorite anime of all time. For sure. Currently it's Full Metal, but I would give it to Jujutsu Kaisen no problem if it has a good ending. Well, they didn't play Appeal. So I'll just have to wait and see once once all the rest of the show comes out. What's your favorite regular show? Like not necessarily anime favorite? Probably Breaking Bad, which is a pretty basic take, but it's a pretty good show, so. Yeah, probably Breaking Bad, which is a pretty vanilla take, but it's just a pretty good show. Wait, they had the boss the whole time? What happened? I thought they played a supporter. Am I trolling? How did this end up in the discard pile? Oh, there's a pure energy retrieval it away. Okay, okay, okay. I'm trying to think of like my other favorite shows besides Breaking Bad, though. I mean, I've watched a lot of shows. It's always hard to remember stuff in the moment, like unless you have like a list. I had one come to mind here. Hey, we're gonna switch decks here. We're gonna switch decks. Someone else sent me a different deck, so we can try a different deck. Did you watch Game of Thrones? I did. But I definitely wouldn't rank it up there because the ending was so terrible. There was a show I was just thinking about that I would have said is Severance is pretty good, but obviously it's not finished yet. Yeah, that one's not finished yet. You like Last Airbender? Yeah, I like the Last Airbender. The animated show is pretty good. I did watch the live action thing as well, but it's like fine. Like the live action thing is fine. It's not that good. It's kind of disappointing. Actually, my favorite one, maybe my favorite character of all time is oh, what's his name in the Last Airbender? Dude, I forget his name. Firebender. The king's son. Zuko? Is it Zuko? No, it's not Zuko though. It's, what is it? Is it Zuko? Zuko? Yeah, he's my favorite character. I think he's probably my favorite character of literally all time in like any show. You're saying Zuko, but you should be saying Iroh. No, not Iroh. Zuko's probably my favorite character of all time in like any show, any movie. True Detective first season is very good. I have seen first season of True Detective. For some reason, whenever anyone brings up True Detective, I always think of Fargo as well for some reason. But yeah, Fargo's a pretty good show. I don't know if I'd put it in like my top. There was a show that I was going to say that I have up there in like my top shows of all time, but I don't remember what it was. I mean, like stuff like Squid Game is pretty good. That's a pretty good show. Although season 2 was definitely like worse than season 1, but it would be really hard to have like a as good or better season than the first season after the first season, to be honest. It's like almost impossible. No, I won't. No spoilers on Squid Game though. It's a newer show. Have you seen Better Call Saul? I have. Better Call Saul is pretty good. It's a good one. You def got excited seeing Youngster in this 60. Is it in here? Oh, it's in the other deck. It's not in this 60. I thought you meant in the one I'm about to play with. Ozark. I have seen Ozark. Yeah, it was okay. It was solid. Better Call Saul is so good. Yeah, Better Call Saul is pretty good. I really liked, was it House of the Dragon so far? I really liked that so far, but who knows? We'll see how it ends. We'll always wait for that. I have like a fear, like post Game of Thrones, I literally just have like a fear. Whenever a show feels really good, I'm like, but it could end really bad. I have like Game of Thrones, like, what would you even call it? Like syndrome? Game of Thrones syndrome? It's like, it could still end really bad. Like, it's really good right now, but who knows where we're going? Let's see. So this deck does play the Petron Donk stuff. I don't know if I can pull it off. What tool cards did we play? I'm just gonna start with this and see if we get like a more powerful draw supporter. Okay, we don't. I don't know, let's just play this. Yeah, our first turn honestly just kind of sucks. Oh, this is also apparently a. I'm gonna take this in case we can run into a V Pokemon. I'll bench the Cloth. I'll attach to the Cloth. So yeah, this is literally like Terrapagos Ogre. It's like Terra box with the poison stuff. Lucky to start with a Comfy. That's pretty fortunate. They only have one of them. Wheel of Time on Amazon. I have been watching Wheel of Time. I didn't read all the books when I was younger, but I read some of the books. The first season of Wheel of Time on Amazon is not very good, but after the first season, it does get considerably better. Like season 2 was a lot better, and season 3 has been about as good as season 2, which are both considerably better than season 1. And I did read some of the books. I don't really remember most of the books. But so far, I've enjoyed the show. Past, like, season 1 was, like, fine. But so far, I've enjoyed the show past that. How's your mouth feeling? I'm supposed to get my implant put in this summer. I mean, fine. I haven't got the implant put in that yet, though. So that's still apparently the scarier part. All right. Well, we still got nothing going on. Going. The deck you were using before, is that one you built? No, I'm not building any of these. I'm just playing with them. Honestly, maybe I just turbo. I can hit for 10 damage, or I could turbo energize. I'm gonna go with the turbo energize here. Was that putting the energy on the bear? Oh, I guess it means I can attack with the bear sooner, I guess. So do I go like this and then turbo energize to it? Oh no, what did I click? Oh no! I thought there would only be one attack available, and I clicked on Unhinged Scissor. Oops. I've seen season 3 of Invincible. I have, yes. They're solid. Have you watched Reacher on Amazon yet? I've not watched Reacher, although I've had multiple people recommend Reacher to me. Dude, that was so tragic. Dude, why are they loading this guy up, bro? What is it? What is this energy? Oh, the therapeutic. Of course, you gotta have the therapeutic energy. Yeah, it would have been nice to have the Ursaluna set up ready to go, but oops. All right, let's try this again. Okay, that's pretty good. I can hit him with the... I honestly just want to draw 3 with Rotom and just kind of leave the board as is. I'm gonna go like bench. Hatch. Needs to charge for 3. I feel like I need more here. I don't think I have enough yet. We should 7 months there, Bramako. We should 6 months there, Isake. Dude, another spinning attack? They literally have nothing better to do? Like, that's it? This is all they got? What the heck? All right. Let's see what we can pull off this turn. We should be able to cook pretty hard here, I feel like. We can go like this. I can get the trolley. And trolley for this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and Latias. Squad. Then we can hit him with E-Switch. Dark Chidori. And then I want to poison my own Badoo because then I have more damage with Monkey Dory to work with. What does this thing do? I guess I kind of do want to poison my own Badoo, to be honest. Then I'll have 20 damage on my Badoo to then push to the other side. Yeah. I just keep pushing the damage off my Badoo. My first take at a challenge was a deck with one of every energy. I thought basic energies were also limited to one. Now you decide to play Cloth? Shake my head. This is the only good time to play Cloth. Cloth was like a fine deck at any of the majors. It was like okay. Will you pulling up to the wedding this weekend or what? Definitely not. But wait, your wedding, Subby? We should win. Is it weak to fighting? Hey guys, come a long way. This deck is a result of prompting ChatGPT make a deck list with 60 win cons, not just 60 cards. Gotta get him on board. I know. Yeah, my wedding bitch. What you think? Oh, I didn't know it was going down. Although I think maybe last time we talked, I did know. Congratulations, though. Hope you have a great weekend. I won't be there. I know you'll miss me, but I hope you have a good weekend nonetheless. Therapeutic energy doesn't protect from poison. Wait, it doesn't? What does it do? Is it just sleep? Is it just sleep? It might be just sleeping confused and paralyzed. It might just be those, to be honest. Dude, see, I wish it was just like, it doesn't have to be like a big deal, but it would be like, they definitely should add like some amount of like win incentives like they have on Pocket, where Pocket's like win 50 games or 45 games or whatever. Like for each trainer trial, it should be like win 20 games or something, or like win 5 games and then win 15 or win up to 15 or something. I don't know. We just think you have like a little thing to like play towards, you know? And you get like some packs. Win 15, you get a bunch of overnumbered cards. 50 is kind of a lot, so I probably shouldn't be 50 because the games take a while, but like even like 10, maybe 25 max. Like they had like win 10. They could have like 3 tiers. It could be like win 5, win 50, win up to 5, win up to 15, win up to 25 or something. I don't know, just like something. Just something. I wouldn't personally play towards it, but it feels like weird to not have some like a little bit of a play incentive in there. And Locke earlier said in chat that he said that they had said they were going to do that. So maybe they already plan to do that. It's possible. I actually just don't know. But if they don't plan on doing that, they should. Appreciate that. You owe me another one more from now for my gift. All right, I'll owe you one. I'll owe you one more. That's a fair deal. I agree. Always nice to have a goal to work towards in a game. Yeah, like even if it's like something little and like not that relevant, it should be something there. 5 to open a pack like in the old online NPC trainer battles. They probably don't want to make it infinite, but yeah, even something like that would be like okay. Am I just setting up for the cruel arrow? I guess this is it. This is what I've this is what it's become. This is what it's come to. Dude, I'm actually just like so excited for tomorrow, man. I can't even. I just want to play some new Pokemon. I honestly just want to play Pokemon, but I just don't want to play in the current standard format because literally tomorrow's the next standard format. Dude, Norman? Dude, another Norman sighting? Bro, this card. I should have retreated. I could have played around Norman. I could have retreated to Brute Bonnet to play around Norman. I messed up. I could have played around the Norman. Rule Arrow or Torrential Pump? It's gotta be the I feel like I'm reasonably committed to this one. I'm gonna bench this though. I want to retreat into it. What's this do? Basically, training trial is basically unranking game. What do you mean? No, it's just like a casual ladder. I have no idea the question you're asking, but Trainer's Trial is basically just casual, like different formats on the casual ladder. Yeah, it's like different formats on the casual ladder, yeah. Is there hidden ELO on the casual ladder? I feel like that applying to the Trainer Trials would actually be kind of cool. So that way if you like you go hard on the Trainer Trials and you'll play against other people who are going hard on it. Oh shoot, am I dead? They're getting crispy with it. Oh, they loaded up the dory? I don't even have any damage to move around with it. Oh, I guess they're going to though after I start sniping, huh? I just get up there and start cruel. What do I cruel arrow though? What if I just KO'd the Badoo so they don't have damage to use with Monkey Dory? I kind of want to do that, to be honest. If I like go punch this, they just get the Monkey Dory 30 of it back over to my side. And also my hand is dead, so I wouldn't mind like an extra card to work with. Now they just punch me for 120 though, and that feels kind of bad. I don't know. Everything just kind of feels bad to me. So we're just kind of in a terrible spot. Yeah, we're kind of just in a terrible spot. It's alright, we'll be okay. Norman is a staple in Singleton, I guess. It is Horseshoe, yes. We are playing the Singleton format. The only place you'll find Norman. Or hopefully the only place you find Norman. Oh, I should have played this first. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Hold up. I think we definitely just chill and hide here for sure. Oof. Losing my Chansey after I got the Blissey doesn't feel great, but it's fine. Usually find Norman at his gym. Does Norman have it? Is he a... Wait, are all these... Is every single trainer, support or trainer card, are they all gym leaders of some sort or no? Is that true or is that not true? I actually just don't know. No? Okay. A lot of them? They are also playing a poison deck. Okay. They're kind of cooking over there. Chill out. Sure. Crispin is part of the second DLC Elite Four. Not just the Norman, but the Nor women and the Nor children too. Look, as a gym leader in Gen 2. Kieran and Carmine aren't. Who are Kieran and Carmine in the games? What do they do? Have you ever played a mainline Pokemon game? Yeah, just one. Just Sword and Shield. That's it. I guess I could just Pheasant Dippity snipe this return. That'd keep me on the prize trade. Actually, them getting that was a pretty big misplay, I feel like. Alright, well. Draw 3 and see what we get, I guess. This is actually just like so bad. How do I tackle this situation? What's this thing weak to? Lightning? I think I actually go up there and snipe this thing for turn. And then we hope that our... And then I can like shuffle this back into the deck and then trolley it back into play, I guess, and then draw more with it. It's like the play here. Yeah, I don't see a better play. This seems like fine. We'll see how it goes though. KO that, get a prize card. Then they KO this back. And then I can super rod it back to the deck and then trolley for this, like maybe plus Chansey. So I got the Blissey to build up towards. I kind of like need to find my area 0 and then go wide and go knockout with this on this. That'd be ideal, I guess. And then we have Ursaluna to close out the game on the next turn. We'll see though. Gotta find the area 0 though. Maybe they'll put it in play for me. I don't know. They probably play one as well because they play Trolley. Yeah, they definitely play area 0 for sure. They got like Terra Pokemon. We'll see though. Moving energy off the active. Are they attacking with this guy instead? Maybe. They're not just gonna pass. Snow Run? Wait, did they play Frostlass in there? It's a little weird. What if we'll get a trainer trial where we can play every A spec? I think they want them to be like, well, I guess that's like not competitive. That would be, I mean, that would be fun, to be honest. That would be fun. If you could play every single A spec in a deck, which ones wouldn't see play? You wouldn't play Energy Search Pro in every deck. Actually, a lot of decks play Vessel though. You definitely play Energy Search Pro before you played Vessel, right? In most decks. Reboot Pod, yeah, the Treasure Hunt, Ancient Drum wouldn't be played in all of them. But every deck would have like Unfair Stamp, Trolley, Prime Catcher. It'd be kind of crazy. It'd be kind of crazy. Is there a ladder for this, or is it all casual queue? I mean, it's casual queue, but it's in like we're in a separate ladder where the rules are enforced. There's not a ranked ladder for it. There's just a ladder. Yeah, I'm not just on casual trying to queue into other people who are following the same rules. Like those videos where a Japanese guy says, I fixed X deck and just slams 5 day specs in a row. I've never seen those videos before. Is that a thing? Master Ball? True, Master Ball would be crazy. Badoo be like, yeah, Badoo locks you out of all your A specs. True, true, true. Grand Tree. Oh yeah, you could even add the expanded ones in there too. Just literally all of them. You haven't those videos? No, I have not seen it. It sounds funny. I haven't seen those videos though before. What would you cook if there was no Pokemon Limit Dragapult X10? I don't know. I mean, current decks don't even play 4 Dragapult, so no, I don't think that would be the... No one would be doing that for sure. But I have no clue. Alright, well, our hand still sucks. As this... I don't even want the energy, to be honest. I'm just gonna get the 2 Pokemon. I like the idea of this. Setting up the Blissey at some point seems pretty good, but I still need this flip the script. I mean, I don't need... If I can just get Stadium Energy, if I can get Colress. Oh, maybe I should have gotten anything though, because now I can't Ultra Ball for Luminion. Dude, what the heck? This is so cringe. I just have nothing. Is there an Iono in here? I could Ultra Ball for Luminion for Iono next turn plus Ursaluna knockout, I guess. I can't even do that because I filled up my bench. I shouldn't have filled up my bench. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have got this Chansey because now I could Ultra Ball for Luminion. Gosh darn it. Oh. That's the play, I guess. Okay, we found Area 0. That's nice. For next turn. So I have to go Area 0, fill, or unlock my bench, Ultra Ball, Luminion, Iono, plus knockout, and then just hope it's good enough. That one can't be worth it though, right? Oh, it's literally just a draw 3. I thought it was the other one that I said if you have another one. I don't even know what I thought it did, to be honest. I play like 8 Dreepy. You probably would. Okay, that's where you'd probably play more. Like Dreepies, you probably wouldn't play 8 though. You'd probably play like 5. Yeah, I don't think you can play as many as you think you would. Like you play 5 Dreepy. In something like Golden Go, you'd probably something like Golden Go, you'd probably play 5 or 6 Gimme Ghoul. I could see you even playing 6 Gimme Ghoul in Golden. No, but even then, I don't even think you would. Like maybe 5. You still need to play other things so you can still win games. Yeah. That's kind of annoying. And I died of poison, so I don't even get the Pheasantipity draw. Dude. I'm just getting cooked. I'm just literally getting cooked. Area 0, Ursaluna, knockout. Okay. I can't even, yeah, okay. Area 0. Blissey. But could I attack with Blissey maybe instead? 180. They're poisoned. They would die to Radiant Sneasler. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe we can cook this a little bit more actually. Hold up. You switch. Well, how do I get the energy for this? Double turbo, but then I'm only doing 160. Oh no, but I can move one over with Blissey, right? Blissey moves one over. You switch. Oh no, but I have to build another energy in play. I need a dark energy in the discard pile somehow. I don't have a V Pokemon in play right now. We have to go like Ultra Ball. I'll get rid of like this and this. Maybe get rid of the Pecci X instead of this guy. Luminium finds Iono. How do I get to the dark energy and get it in the discard pile? I just can't, right? I also use the green pawn. Oh yeah, I could use Grass Ogre Pawn, true. But I can't do that out of hand still either. I'm coming up short on like all my plays. I could still get there off the Iono, I guess. Trumpet. Oh, it does play Trumpet. Oh, we could just get Trumpet off 4 Sealstone. That would work actually. Trumpet works. Trumpet works. Trumpet in here. Yes. Okay, we can just Trumpet. That's fine. I don't even have to. How many energy are in here? I'll put the 4 Sealstone here. So I hit for 180, and then it dies by poison if I bench this. Attach, Trumpet, move one over. So I don't need to play the E-Switch. I could hold the E-Switch then, right? I could just play the Iono and see what we get. Well, no, I should attach here, though. Attach. I have to Trumpet no matter what. Then I just play Iono. I leave 2 bench spaces open. Or should I just bench the Ursaluna? Because this thing doesn't KO everything, but Ursaluna does. So I guess I just bench Ursaluna to have it. And then I Iono. And we look for the Trumpet. And if we whiff it, then we force Sealstone for it. I could grab this guy, but then I'm bench locked. But honestly, that seems fine for the current situation. Field Dance first. Why, dude? They need to fix that, bro. That's just tilting. Why'd I have to do all that clicking there? Well, I didn't really need to. Kind of did it to myself a little bit, but not really though. That's cringe. I do need to find that boss though, so I can gust a 2-prizer. This deck plays a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod. I played the Super Rod, but I have the Night Stretcher left. I want to leave the grass in the discard pile so I can Night Stretcher for it and then use Ogre Pawn again. Okay, dig for boss. Bro, this deck looks terrible. My Zard deck would easily beat this pathetic 60. Are you sure about that, Slap? I don't know. I feel like I could actually, I could take a game for sure. Do they win? Am I trolling? What is happening? They just pass with this thing in the active? What? Oh, I have to retreat this thing, dude. What the heck? I forgot about that part. I had it on board. I didn't need to play the Crispin. I just wanted to play the Crispin. Why didn't they couldn't retreat? Why didn't they retreat to the snow run? What? Why not? What is happening? What was going on here? I feel like they played the rest of the game so well and they just kind of fell apart on this last turn. Oh, I need help. What do I play at Atlanta? Because Dragon Ball is dog water? I don't know. I don't know what the good decks are. I mean, Dragon Ball still seems like it's pretty good. The only two decks that seem good for sure are Dragon Ball and Terra Box. But I haven't played the format yet, so I don't really have an opinion on anything. On the Hydreigon one? Oh, okay. I got the link still. Matt. Oh no, I think I have seen this before. Yeah, he just uses every single ace spec to set the things up. First or second? Gotta be a go second deck, right? I feel like we gotta be a go second deck. For sure. We're going second for sure, for sure. Probably open the Radiant Sneeze there. There's a chance Paul is bad, just like its first release in Japan. Yeah, it definitely could be. It might not be as good as it's doing in City Leagues in Japan for sure. This is like a lightning build. Miraidon. Singleton Miraidon. Honestly, it doesn't even sound that bad. Kind of down. Kind of down. It's like an Iono angle. I feel like I should just like put this here though, just in case. If I'm not doing it this turn, I'm probably not doing it in a future turn. So if I draw that poorly, then I could do it. Or if I draw poorly enough, then it would be the play. Just turbo energy. Dude, what is this? Oh my gosh. We have nothing, right? There's like nothing to do here. What went to the bottom of the deck? Two supporters. Maybe, well, no. I don't even know what I should have benched that, to be honest. I could poison their Squawk, but even that doesn't seem that good. I'm gonna do this. What is there even to grab? Nothing. I mean, grabbing this Giddy in my hand isn't there. Well, depends if I draw with this or not. I guess I just poison him and pass. I don't even know if that's worth it. Maybe I shouldn't have poisoned this. Whatever, we're chilling. I guess there's honestly there's so many Miraidon deck actually seems like Miraidon in general seems like it actually be pretty good in the Singleton format. You already play like all of your Pokemons are basically all one-ups to begin with anyways. Basically all one-ups anyways. No, because you only get one generator. Oh true, yeah, you only get one generator. Yeah, but I don't know. I guess yeah, I guess it's about as bad as everything else. It's as bad as everything else. It's as bad as everything else. You do only get one generator, which is not great. One generator is not very good. Yeah. That's not good. You still have Magneton though. Magneton's pretty good. You could play Joltik. Yeah, you probably should play Joltik, to be honest. You definitely should play Joltik for sure. Definitely should be Joltik in there. I don't know if my opponent's playing Joltik, but they should be if they're not. All right, well, I guess we just win. Honestly, this specific trainer trial isn't very competitive, or doesn't feel very competitive, but I feel like the GLC one will be reasonably competitive. This one does not feel very competitive, but, or even maybe the 2 of 1. Well, the 2 of 1 will definitely be more competitive as well, but that one will definitely be more competitive as well. Someone asked me a question that I was going to answer. Are you doing long streams with the release of Journey Together tomorrow? I don't have like a set time I'm trying to shoot for, but I'll probably be streaming until like 10 p.m. tomorrow. At least. We'll see. I do plan on, yeah, then like the next couple days, I do plan on streaming reasonably long. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Reasonably like long streams, like 8 to 10 hour streams, which isn't like that long, but longer than the average stream I've been streaming recently. So something like that, probably 8 to 10 hour streams. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or no, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 4 days in a row. And then I might play in the, well, someone said there's like a 2-day Doom tournament this weekend, right? But what time does it start? 8 a.m. All right, I'm not playing in that. Nah, I'm not gonna play in the Doom tournament. I want to, but 8 a.m. is just too early. 8 a.m. is just too early. What's the pricing like? Yeah, that's too early for me. 8 a.m. is too early for me. I want to get up, go to the gym. I usually get up at 8 a.m. So I'll probably start up the stream around like 10, 11. You get a whole mat. The mat is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. The Enzork mat that Doom made is pretty sick, but it's a little too early for me, I think. A little bit, a wee bit, just a tad. And we're losing like a lot of good cards here. Oh well, goodbye good cards. Dude, for like a bunch of bad cards, what is this? I don't even want to like do that, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna chill. I could attach a grass here to make it a pivot, but we have Latias. Nah, I'm not really feeling it. I'm just gonna chill. Yeah, then we just chill. Wait, do I die? Hopefully I don't die. Please don't kill my guy. You look like a young Frank Calendo. I have no idea who that is. Frank Caliendo. Aldizdo. Any cards from the new set syncing with Monkey Dory? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, Zacian kind of. Why did Mewtwo not get poisoned? Oh, because of this thing. What the heck? I was like, yeah, you're right. What the heck? Why not? I don't really want to draw into it either, though. All right, Iono and pray we draw something good, I guess. Dude, this is still like the struggle. What is this card? What is this, man? What is this card? I need good cards. I need good cards. Oops. Is Latias in here? So I think I'm gonna go. I kind of want Rotom. I'm not gonna go Rotom. This thing. What does this do? Grab the forest. I want to build to area 0 next turn. Oh, this card kind of sucks. I'll get rid of this though. That's fine. And then I'm gonna grab. I can grab Mew or I could grab Latias. I guess I could have kept. Oh, it's so bad. I'm gonna grab Latias. What does this thing do again? I feel like I could run to the Rotom and the Rotom would be safe, to be honest. 30 more for each second energy attached to all your Pokemon. So the most I can get in play is like 2 more. Honestly, I'm pretty confident I can run to Rotom and be safe, and then just insta charge and chill. Okay, pretty broken draw there. Not bad. I probably should have got rid of this and attached the water for turn, to be honest, because we have E-Switch and we have Blissey EX in here. Yeah. Playing around Norman, let's go. Oh yeah, also true. This does play around Norman. This also plays around Norman by running to the Rotom. It's a high level play. Not many people understand the run to the Rotom here, but yeah, it does play around Norman. Norman's pretty popular in this format, in this meta, so. This thing weak 2 fighting. Oh, I can one hit kill this thing with cloth. Okay. One hit it with the cloth guy. My hand just still sucks. Can you talk about this more on your Metafy? Yeah, I'll be bringing up the Norman breakdown on my Metafy group this week. It's coming up week. We going in depth about Norman. You think Fantano is playing Singleton right now? I have no clue. I know he's a big fan of Poison Archelodon though. Force Recallers for Artisan DTE? Maybe. I mean, I assume you mean Area 0 DTE, but maybe. I mean, if I'm not knocking them out though, I'm not really stressing to like punch them, to be honest. Simply punching them isn't very good. So probably not, no. We might just run to Radiant Sneasler this turn. Oh, they're actually... Oh, dude, don't... No! Dude, that's so... Wait, did they even kill it? Wait, no, they're 10 damage short. Oh, we live! We live! Yeah, losing Brute there would have been terrible. And we're chilling, we're living. I'm gonna bench Terapagos. Get rid of the Badingus. I just need more cards, man. I just want to see some more cards. Okay, what is left in here? The Mochi. I might leave the Mochi, dude. I'm gonna leave the Mochi. What do I retreat to is the question, I guess, at this point. How much are they hitting? 100? They need it for 160 next turn? I'm just gonna run to the Latios and then it's a charging. We're chilling. We're charging. I actually don't even know if I have the song request thing set up right now, Slap, or if it's functioning. Sometimes it stops functioning. I need to like relog in. No, it looks like it's working. I've never heard that song before, so we'll give it a try. You had guaranteed kill? No. Oh, I did, didn't I? You're right, yeah. I could have gone, Alright, well, there's no Artisan in here, but I could have gone... Couldn't I have just gone Perrin for Cloth, and then this for Double Turbo? Yeah, I literally did have it, yeah. I did have it, yeah. Definitely should have done it. Definitely. No. Now I'm gonna get cheesed. I can't recover the tool card. That's it. I can't poison anything anymore. I literally can't poison anything anymore. What are our attacking options now? I mean, maybe I could just punch them with Terapagos and beat them that way, to be honest. They don't really have anything going on for them over there. All right, we'll see. We'll probably be fine. I can't poison them because of the thing. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't poison them because of this guy stops the ability. Yo, appreciate the 52 months there, franchise. Serendipity. Okay, hold up. We're drawing cards. I don't even know if my Area Zero is in the deck, to be honest. I don't need to figure out this turn either, I guess. I guess we could just chill and punch. All right, 150. I should have just like... No, I mean, this is like fine. We're doing okay. We're doing all right. Yeah, I definitely should have just KO'd this thing with Cloth last turn. As long as the Cloth is in the deck. But I guess I don't know for sure, but... Cloth in the double turbo. Oh. I don't know who requested that song. Is the show match over? It is, yes. I didn't update my title on the YouTube. I'll do that real fast. Okay, well, nothing crazy has happened yet. Looks like we'll be okay. I do need a way to figure out. I do need to figure out a way to KO 2 more 2-prize Pokemon, but we have Ursaluna and stuff. Dude, what is this bugged? It's like a bug, right? Why is it taking so long to finish the Iono? I feel like I'm just desynced from them. I feel like they're probably playing at a fine speed on their side, but I'm just like desynced. Well, maybe not. They're about to time out. Is it eating my clock? Dude, it's literally eating my clock. What the fuck? What? I don't think so. I don't think I want that. Ooh, okay. Now we're talking. Well, no, still good. Still good. The Dory. How many Gust effects do we have? Just a boss? So bad. How am I dealing with Mimikyu? We'll figure it out, I guess. So laggy. Why did it get so laggy all of a sudden? This could poison my dark Pokemon. Maybe these two, I guess. Sure. Maybe I should have got the Night Stretcher instead, actually. Yeah, maybe. Dude, I don't know. I mean, we're KOing this. Maybe just on the Mimikyu. Where the damage? I don't know, man. I don't know. Enough. Oh, I can't put it on the Mimikyu because of the stupid... Oh my... Enamoris! I probably should have put it on the Pidgeot. The Scammers. How'd you feel about the Severance finale? I thought it was fine. I didn't really have like any expectations, I guess. But, like, it just kind of sets it up for like the next season more so than anything. So we just gotta wait and see how the next season goes. Yeah, I had like 0 expectations. And those Normans have Azul throwing. A little bit. A little bit of throwing. Norman's got me on tilt. They can just KO me with Mimikyu, unfortunately. Or whatever this does. Oh, that's pretty broken there. The Blossom Tail. Dude, how do I even like play this game from here? I don't even know. Dealing with the Mimikyu is annoying. All right, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It's definitely winnable still. It just seems tough. Am I just gonna? Is my win or my out to KO this poison? It might literally just be poison jab. Might be poison jab in here. I don't see like another win condition besides poison jab, or like a way to KO this besides poison jab. Monkey door doesn't. I don't even think I have psychic energy in here. Oh shoot! Maybe I should have super out some energy back first. Oh, I should have definitely super out it because I could have put back like a couple energy and I don't know, Terapagos, I guess. Dude, I just have nothing. Baby Petch attack. Oh, that would be enough, yeah. 10. And 60 more from poison. Sure, yeah. But I need another energy. I don't have another energy. I do want to build up energy and play as well. Is there Crispin in here still? Let's go for the vessel then. I think I go for vessel. Worst card seems like probably Badoo. Sure. Or should I try and trap something in the... Well, they have Pidgeot, but do they play pivot cards? Like Turo or something? Probably, right? I guess I'll just attack to the active here. Oh, this feels kind of weak still, though, to be honest. Yeah, no, it still feels pretty weak. This looks so laggy. It is pretty laggy. I probably need to restart the client after this one, to be honest. Or I don't know if that... It's just this game. I'm gonna restart the client after it, just in case. I'm gonna restart the client. So, did I even have a supporter left in the deck? I don't even think I did, right? So I don't have my... I'm out of Iono. What is her? I don't think I have a real win condition. Wait. Oh. The ability doesn't apply. It is stuck in the active. This is honestly maybe still fine though, because it is stuck in the active. If they can't move it, then this maybe still works, to be honest. We'll see. This might still work. This might still work. If they can't move it. If they can't move it, it still works, to be honest. I can KO it with Monkey Door, moving the damage back over, I think. I don't know how we're winning this game, though, like, overall. And they got that guy online. That guy's huge. Oh, I can bring this back and attack with this. This thing's worth 3 prize cards, right? Okay, that's my win condition. That's my win condition. Is to super rod this back and use irritated outburst to KO. Oh, they have a switch. No. Oh, and they're gonna blustery wind here. Well, that's fine. I have some stuff I can get rid of. Okay, this is pretty annoying. Oh yeah, I can't even use the Monkey Dory on that dude. This one's cooked. This one seems cooked. Yeah, I don't think because I can't even draw a prize card this turn. I don't think. I think I'm just cooked. I'm shocked. Checked. How could I ever play this? How could I ever play this? Like, to win. Is there ever a win condition? Just for 160. The thing is, I only have one gust effect left as well, which is like really annoying. My counter catcher's gone. And stream until tomorrow for rotation. Honestly, that's not a bad call. Is this where we call it? Do I call it here? Yeah, maybe. What time is it? 6? Yeah, I think it maybe is time to call it. But I'll be back tomorrow, bright and early, for new set plus rotation. Yeah, new set plus rotation coming tomorrow. I'm gonna delete these decks real fast. New deck. Where'd the other one go? Is this one of them? Dude, I don't even know. I'm just gonna delete all the decks tomorrow anyways. Who cares? Maybe I'll do that right now. Delete all the decks. Rotation's hitting. Get rid of them. But yeah, new set comes out tomorrow. Rotation hits tomorrow. It's all going down. So make sure y'all come out. I'll definitely be doing a pretty long stream. I'm doing pretty long streams throughout the weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Just playing with the new cards, playing in the new format, playing with the new decks, playing with the updated decks. They're not even updated decks. They're like downgraded decks. Playing with the downgraded decks. You know, we got Dragapult, but it's worse because rotation. We got Gardevoir, but it's worse because of rotation. So we're gonna be downgrading a lot of decks, stuff like that. You know the vibe. Oh, now I have to set it active. Oh, hang on. So I have to go to like casual and then make the play. Where's placeholder? I have to set it. It has 3 now. 3 check marks for the placeholder. All right. Let me find something right here on Twitch. And then I'm also gonna try and raid. I'm gonna try and raid on YouTube if I get it right this time. Because last time I tried it didn't work out. But or I couldn't figure out how to do it. But I think I should know how to do it now. So we'll see. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You saw me looking. Okay. All right, chat. Let me just find someone to rate on Twitch here before I get off. Lorelai's not live on YouTube yet, so I'm not gonna rate her over there. Is anyone still on Trading Card Game Live? Let's just raid Lorelai over here on Twitch then. Yeah, I'm going chat. See you tomorrow. New sets. Same deal. More Pokemon. Yada yada yada. See y'all then. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. That's what we got. All this coming up this week, next week, and then next weekend there's Champions League Miyagi, so there's that happening, which will be cool. But until then, it's just gonna be a lot of grinding, journey together format. So yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Peace.